Alright, we are pretty much at the end of the game here. I'm pretty excited about this. Let's swap over to the game. There it is. I have done so much off stream that I can't even begin to explain other than saying we're at 99.92% completion. So much was done off stream. So, first of all, where did I put the remote? Because it shouldn't be double playing the audio like that. That's not good. Anyway, first thing I did was absolutely the... Well, okay, this is actually the last thing I did, I guess. Coliseum. Super annoying. Of course, the remote's all the way on the other end of this. Hold on. There we go. Okay, muted that. Might as well grab my drink while I'm over there, and we're good to go. Okay, so Coliseum, right? Pretty much a really tedious thing. Like, what do I mean by that, right? You look at this and it's like, okay, standard affair with Coliseum stuff, right? You do these matches, you gain this ranking thing, you unlock more matches, you do them, yada yada. Some of the matches were really annoying though. Deathmatch 100 is fighting 100 people. Now they're not the Coliseum fighters necessarily, they're like mostly grunts. Very annoying though for 100. Likewise, Limited Berserk is fighting like a good amount of enemies. I'd want to say about like 25, 30 or something like that. Probably more actually, if I looked it up. But like the point being, you fight a bunch of enemies, but you're stuck in red health immediately, like flashing red health, and that's a big old fuck you, obviously. But I did them all, of course, as you can tell. But here's the real problem, right? You see 14 out of 14 for Kiryu. It's not just Kiryu. You have to do it with all the characters, and Akiyama and Shinada are not well done for the Coliseum. Shinada has the ability where he can heal himself with the L3 R3, which is Coliseum is pretty much the only time I ever end up using it. But it's just very irritating, I guess, is a good way to put it. Because it's the sort of situation where it's like you're just having to deal with characters that Akiyama, unless you're like cheesing it, is just pretty much impossible to do. Especially the low health one, because he can't heal himself and he doesn't have like the cool shit to. He doesn't have like Tiger Drop or anything like that. Oh, I have some of these as well. As I was running around town, let's see how far I can go back actually. There we go. So where did we last leave off? Oh yeah, I did the chicken coaching thing. That took forever. I stopped the stream last time, right? And I was just like, oh, I'm just one, league away, right? The 5 levels of like whatever the Master Cup or whatever the fuck it's called. 5 away for that. And then when I did it off stream the very next day, it was a situation where it was like, I did a whole nother set of training the chicken, and it didn't work. The one I had, recruited. And I trained another chicken, so even higher stats, still didn't work. So I had to do one more, so I'm really glad I didn't do it on stream, because I would have been there like another fucking, 45 minutes, and I would have been pissed off. So, I'm very glad I didn't do that. What was this? Oh yeah, this was like a glitch from that. Okay, and this was the longer clip of that, I see. Yeah, this was a trophy of toasting them all together. Did I do this on stream? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't know. So, normally when they back out, it's a situation of, it's supposed to keep the camera here, and then the girl walks up, as she is doing, but for some reason the camera panned all the way back here, and I have no idea why. So they all toast together at the end, like when you go back in for one last thing. This is Hunt Showdown playing with friend of the stream Ryudos. But yeah, here's like a situation of you had to farm, right? Because like I said before, certain Coliseum matches unlock as you get higher ranks. Well, the problem is you get higher ranks by getting points, and it's like the point gain you get is actually pretty slow for the most part. So you reach a point where you've done every single Coliseum you have available to you, and you just have to farm Coliseum over and over again to like get higher in the ranking. So the smartest way to do that is to do the one here called Breakout, and this is in probably all the Coliseum games, like all the Yakuza games that have Coliseum, where you break out a wall and then you get to throw someone over there, or you like punch or kick them over it, or like do some fucking Roadrunner meat shit, get out of the way. And here's just an example of like me having to do this for like 45 minutes for each character, pretty much. 45 minutes is probably a little bit of an exaggeration, but not by much. It's probably like a solid 25, 30 minutes, I would guess. But that's essentially the experience, grinding it. Why did I do this one? I think this one was me getting my ass kicked and the guy just kind of like fucks himself over. But yeah, it's like the same type of shit, just this is where a lot of the farming just is. There's so many different matches. There's like there's one where the floor heats up and like bombs drop. I think that one just looked cool. I think that's why I kept that one. What did I do this one for? Oh, some of these. So when I was farming the heat moves, because I had to look them up, right? Some of these heat moves are really fucking crazy, and so like I thought they were pretty cool, so I kept the video. This one's you have to buy super glue, which I never knew was even a weapon. I knew it was in the store, but I thought it was like a crafting thing or something. But yeah, you just super glue the guys together, and then they have to like break themselves apart. But then you break them apart yourself. So that one's pretty cool. I assume these are all gonna be heat move ones for like a little bit here. I just had to look up a guide and find out which ones I had to do, because like certain character it'd be like, oh, here's one that's for a pole finisher. See, this is a good example actually. This is exactly a pole finisher. So Akiyama does like a pole vault, whereas other characters they'll do like a different pole move. So even if you've done a certain finisher, some characters have different versions of that finisher, and they count as a different heat move. So it's unfortunately kind of hard to keep track of which ones you've done and haven't done without like just pulling up a list. Some of them you probably just wouldn't find naturally for that reason. Like you would do it on one character, think you're in the clear for that particular weapon, and then it's just like, okay, well that's not it. Here's one from like a distance, so you just throw it, which seems pretty wild. Yeah, and then he like jumps on top of it and grinds it even more into you, which seems pretty wild. This one, so this one you need a carrot on hand, and you need to be fighting in this like city with like snow in it. And he just makes you a snowman. And then not only are you a snowman, like the enemy a snowman, you could pick up the pieces of the snowman and beat people up with like it's like a large, it's like a bicycle where it's like large and does a bunch of damage and a sweeping attack. That one was pretty nuts. This one got the Mr. Climax thing for just doing all types of climax variations. This one was eating at every place. Once after a while, I was pretty close to. I think all I had left was the food, and the Coliseum, and so I in this one sub story, the Amon sub story. So I saved the game and I made sure that I was able to do both of those things after I swapped it to daytime, and I was so I just ate all the food at the Pronto Cafe, and so that's how I got that trophy. So I did move time forward one time. This is me ordering everything, of course. Or is it? Oh, this is like me, because the trophy's just for ordering from every eatery. It's not order every single thing. But the completion list needs you to order every single thing, which is needed for the 100% completion trophy and just for doing the completion list. Launch Striker, that's a pretty good picture. I think I'm gonna keep that one. So Launch Striker is kind of annoying because it's like you have to juggle a person up in the air, and then you have to do a while you're up near yourself, you're spamming square, and it like drains heat move, and you're just beating the shit out of people in the air. There's a reason why I didn't have that trophy particularly. I had to go out of my way to farm it because I feel like it's not a mechanic I would have really ran into as much otherwise. Whereas I feel like Kiryu's was easier because you could just activate it. And I had trouble with the last stream because I was trying to figure out how to activate it with Akiyama, and that's why, because not most of the other characters, like, they don't have activations like that where you could just turn into like a red heat sort of mode where you can't be attacked. The other three characters don't have that, so that's why, like, I wasn't able to do that function with with Shinada's. It was that tackle one that honestly I'm not a huge fan of because it activates a lot of times when I don't want it to. But he has a tackle one. Saijibo has one where he throws you when you're on the ground. Or if you grab someone and you hit like square or triangle when they're still on the ground, it does like his little weird red heat mode thing. But yeah, Akiyama's is you launch the guy in the air and then you hit shit. Now here's in video form. Yeah, it was quite annoying too because a lot of people would guard that particular attack, and then also it was a situation where people could hit you out of the attack, and that was like really frustrating too, trying to do it on mobs. So I'm not really a huge fan of that. Luckily, you unlock a. Here's the one for Sidem as well. But luckily, you eventually unlock an ability if you keep leveling up that lets you do the launch strike through blocks. Like the block doesn't stop you from hitting. And that's pretty much like that's required for the Coliseum because this is what you do right here in the Coliseum with Akiyama. It's the only way to like realistically survive these fucking crazy matches. It's just spamming this over and over and over again. It's really fucking tedious and dumb, but it's the only like realistic move you can do. But yeah, this wouldn't work if they were able to guard because then they'd be able to hit you as you fall back down. So the fact that you can do this move over and over again, and you can only do it when you're heat mode too, so it's like you need to build up the heat mode for that. But yeah. So it's just a lot of doing that, which is, frustrating as all hell. Here's the 15-minute version. Okay, so his health is pretty low right now. My guess is this is probably the limited one where you have to have like, you're stuck with low health. Yeah, this is the limited one. This is like near the end of the limited one. You can tell I barely have any health. There's no way for Akiyama to heal here, like not at all. So you're just like, you gotta do it or you fucked, essentially. But yeah, there's this guy and there's a guy with the yellow gi. Because right before this guy, you fight a bunch of mobs, so it'd be like it's two guys, a set of two guys, a set of two guys, a set of two guys. Then it eventually turns to a set of three guys a few times, and then it turns to a set of four a couple times. And then you start getting like the stronger characters. So I just fought the one. But this is the unfortunate thing. So Akiyama luckily has one that like lets his heat raise when he's in flashing health. But it's unfortunate because you have to sit there and I must have. Oh, never mind. I was about to say I must attack him because my little excitement thing went up +5. But what happens is when you enter heat mode, the excitement goes up a little bit. But essentially, what you have to do, and I did this with Saijima as well for the limited berserker thing, which also because he doesn't have healing like the other two characters do, and so you have to run around until your heat builds up all the way. But yeah, it's very frustrating because it just takes a long time. It's just a lot of just running around for minutes on end. But yeah, I'm not gonna bore it with watching the whole thing. Yeah, there's a point where if you can knock them on the ground, it lets you you can like do the move over and over again. It doesn't always stun them over and over again. I think it depends on where you hit them specifically, or like the rhythm in which you hit them. But you can like stun it for a bit. I think the idea is you hit them as they're starting to actually like stand up, but yeah, it's like a certain type. And so you just do that launch jump move over and over again. But yeah, as you can tell right there, I just lost. So After that one, you get set 2, which it's just really unfortunate, because it's like, oh yeah, here's how it starts. So this is like the second try, or not the second try, but this is like another try, and this is the one I actually succeeded in. So you get this group of 2 here that you take out. Get another group of 2. Another group of 2 after that. This is another group of 2 even. This might be the first group of 3 actually. This next one, yeah, this is the first group of 3. The groups of 3 aren't too bad. And for this one, so you got 2 different moves. You got this one that lets you hit 2 people at once, and then you got the one that lets you hit 3 people at once, which is nice. The problem is once you use a heat move once, it does a lot less damage the next time, even if you're doing it against a different enemy, which is very unfortunate. Like, I knew it did that against bosses, which makes sense, because you don't want people just spamming the same thing over and over again on the same enemy. But I think it's pretty lame that it does it on individual enemies, too. Because it just counts it for, like, the one fight. But you have to crowd control it, because otherwise, like, you can't afford to take hits like that early on. It's just very frustrating if you do. Oh, here's the... here's the group of 3 there. Yeah, so that's another group of 3, and it's like the, that's the finisher that you can do for that. And then you finally get to the group of 4. A little bit harder to keep control of, but eventually, you know. Yeah, this is the first time that one guy drops that was at the start of the video. You go through him, he's like a stronger person, obviously. Then this guy drops in the LG guy. As you can tell, I have more health than I had the previous time, which is obviously why I survived this. But you just hope to... what you have to do here is, because if you launch someone up, you can't do a heat move, so constantly what I'm doing is I'm holding forward, and double tapping triangle, and also holding L2 so I'm not doing a heat move instead, because he's only able to do this like flip kick thing, this launch dive or whatever what it's called, launch strike, and you can only do it when he's in heat mode. So if I were to do a heat move, I would get out of heat mode. But yeah, for this, you want to ideally take out, because these are stronger people now, so you can't like do as much of the same shit. Like I can't sit here and do the like I try to do it a little bit, but I can't do the launch kick as much. The launch strike rather, because it's a situation where you know they're going to be pretty aggressive, so they're going to come up on you. Whereas with like normal mobs, will give you a little more space and you can knock them down easier. So you try and take out the weaker one first, which is what I did, of course. It'll skip ahead a little bit to where I finally beat him. But yeah, pretty annoying. He gets little hits here and there. I'm trying to grab the guy. Yes, a lot of times he'll just miss a grab sometimes. Like, it is really annoying. But yeah, this is the last guy. He has gold instead of yellow bar. So you just sit here and you just do your bullshit over and over again. It's almost a 15-minute fucking, you know, like, realistically that was like 10, like, I know right here it's about to say, you know, just a little bit under 6.5, but you have to, like, count the fact that, like, it's not counting the timer when you're doing heat moves either. So it's probably more like about, like, 8.5 minutes, I feel like. Very annoying, though. That's just, like, you have to constantly do that. Oh yeah, this is when I was doing it with Saejima. I almost fucking, that was pretty great. I about died there because what happened is I hit circle accidentally, which is not weird. That's just the grab, because instinctively I grab as Saejima because often grabbing is useful for him. And so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hit square 3 times and break it and then walk away, but I was a little bit behind. I almost fucking completely whiff it by walking off the edge with my third punch, because with the circle it moved me closer already. And well, more so, I guess it did damage already. So by the third punch, I was like going forward, and there was no wall to block me. But yeah, as you can tell, right in here, um, And they pronounce his name in game. They say Raiden, so instead of Raiden, which is what I was hopping back and forth between them, but they pronounced it in game, so I knew. But yeah, this is a yeah. So as you can tell, he almost fucking hit me. And then because he's like trying to be like that, he just walks off the edge pretty much. I did no fucking damage to him whatsoever. It is a good victory. Here's the same fight but from before. This sucks because this is like the end of the one I actually failed, which is infuriating. But yeah, this is the type of shit you had to do, like, constantly. Just run around, wait for your heat to build up, which takes fucking ages, and because you can't, like, charge it otherwise. With Saijiman's a better deal, because, like, when he's in heat mode, he takes a lot less damage. He still takes damage, but he takes a lot less, and he's a lot less likely to be staggered. Which means you can just, like, power through getting hit on certain things, so you can get through on, like, grabs and shit. But yeah, I got a little too greedy. I got, like, way too greedy with this. What's supposed to happen is you can smack him in the head, or, smack him in the body / head 3 times. And I was being stupid, and I missed the second hit, and instead of backing off like I would always do after a second hit, I tried to go for a quick, like, third one, because I missed. And then he hits me. I realize he hits me. I'm trying to run away, so I quickly, like, go this way, and I'm trying to tap away. But because I'm stuck in, like, the animation of, like, getting, hit, a little bit stunned a little bit, he's able to just, like, capitalize on it and just, like, fucking destroy me. So that was annoying, because that was probably, like, another... As you can tell in this clip, there's 30 minutes of this clip, so... if we start here, I guess we'll start from the point that the actual match starts properly. So, roughly we'll say 2.5 minutes. So, we're talking fucking 27.5 minutes of just this fight. That's how long this shit takes with him. But yeah, there's no way for Sejima to heal. They're just constantly, like, grabbing and then throwing. And just hoping for the best here. Luckily, when he's throwing like that, he takes no damage, which is nice. That's a bit of a saving grace. But I also found out a move that you can, like, charge your heat as Saejima pretty easily if people are down, so I'm sure I'm going to use it in this video. Unfortunately, like, little things like that, like, I took a tiny bit of damage there when that guy was punching me. It's not a lot, but it does add up after a while, because you need every little bit of health you can get. Like I said, you can't get your health back. He hits me there, too. But yeah, the idea is you throw the guy, and then you're trying to hopefully knock another person down, especially when there's 3 or 4 people. And so it's a major deal. I'm not using heat moves because I was trying to save the heat moves for, like, further into the fight, because they do more damage. Like I said, the first, like, use of them. And also because while I'm in heat mode, I take less damage, like I said earlier. So I guess it's worth me going to the point where I'm starting to use heat moves. One of them I used accidentally, to be honest. So it was kind of like a shit sort of scenario. Because I was hoping to use them against the bosses, but, it just didn't really pan out that way. But yeah, as you can tell, I'm taking more damage here, like this little fucking idiot. And that's why you want to take out the dancing dude, especially Saejima, because, like, he does, like, some squirrely shit sometimes. What I was trying to do there is I was trying to actually grab him as he was coming up, like, standing up. But then for some reason it grabs the guy who's down, but as it grabs the guy who's down, I'm getting hit, and then because I'm out of heat mode, he can just do his bullshit combos and shit, and then, takes a bunch of my... Or it takes a, okay amount of damage away from me. Or to me, rather. And takes away a bit of my heat and shit, and it's like, fuck, man. Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. So this heat move I'm doing right now is one that I had already done before. You just get on top of someone and just beat the shit out of them, pretty much. And the nice thing about that is because, like, I accidentally used it once already at this point, and so I know it's just gonna do reduced damage every other time afterwards. It doesn't, like, continuously reduce; it just reduces the one time. But what that tells me is I know I can continuously use that one without a problem because we've already, like, reached that point, so it's, like, not a waste at all. With this, it's a big deal. Like, crowd control is huge, so, which is why I decided to use it. Yeah, you can do one, because you can get this, like, juggle of, like, either A, you grab a guy and you knock him down into the other guy so they both go down, or alternatively, you just knock one down, and then you go and grab the other guy, you knock the other guy down, and then you rinse and repeat forever. But yeah, what I just did right there is ideally what you want to do, is where you want to hit both of them. I think this is one where I accidentally used the wrong fucking heat move, to be honest. Yeah, I was trying to wait for him to be down on the ground, but like because he was bouncing in the air and using the heat move. But at that point, it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna commit to it because at least that'll take him out for good. Yeah, I think, yeah, right here's the thing. So it charges, and then if it charges enough, let's see. If it charges enough here, there's gotta be a situation where I fucking use it. There's no way I don't use it in this whole thing. Yeah, I'm trying to use the heat move here, so whatever, we stand on top of him and beat the shit out of him. The other guy's done, and so it's like sitting here just trying to build heat back up. Maybe I don't use it here. The point being that, like, you can sit there and just charge forever, and it's, like, nice. I might try to do it a little bit here. Yeah, probably do it. No. So I know for a fact, I can't really hit to, like, do another hit to confirm it. Depending on what type of finisher I do. Okay, it's a little bit less time than 27 minutes just because I paused in between a couple times because I went, like, I was either doing something on my phone or just giving my, like, fingers a break for a bit, so really it's probably more like about 20, like, 3 minutes or something. Never mind, I paused this for way longer and I thought, okay, it's probably more like 18 minutes then. But as you can tell, I don't have much health here. So like constantly what I'm doing is I'm waiting, like I gotta build up the heat and then I gotta wait for him to fucking stop once the heat's full. He just stops for like a second sometimes. And then you go for it, you go for the throw, and then you're supposed to hit triangle. As you can tell, I did hit it, but I took too long, but like it does a certain finisher. So I took a little bit of damage there, but as you can tell, I barely have any health to fucking work with at all. And because you take less damage while in heat mode, this is why it's like imperative that you just constantly run around. Especially because the move I'm using is I had to level up Saijima a couple times actually to make it work, but like to work in the way that I wanted to. But it's like a charging tackle thing where you hold the triangle button and then he throws the person behind him, which uses up heat. And then ideally you're trying to follow it up with a heat move, so like both of them together use up a lot of heat. Yeah, if he blocks the charge like that, then you just quickly like try to get out of the way and hope that he doesn't like follow up. Or like that, for example. Like I lost half my health on that hit that he did, so if he does another hit like he just did, I'm fucked, like completely. This is very important because I spent a lot of time, like I spent the past 2 days alone just doing the Coliseum shit. So like, yeah, I'm gonna get my fucking money's worth of like showing this off. It's just more the cathartic nature of like, this was irritating to do. Because every time you'd fuck up, it's like, oh, there goes 15 minutes down the drain of just prepping. But yeah, I mean, I was hoping that this particular go around was the one that would finish him out, but it doesn't. He has just a tiny bit of health left after this, because it's like you do the finisher and shit like that, but then you also get the occasion, like you get the extra 2 hits extra. So this one it was like a situation where it's like theoretically I could just fucking take him out here if I went for the grab and got it, but I have so little health that if I fuck it up at all, I'm dead. So I'm thinking in my head, like, okay, I can take one normal punch from him, like a square, just like a light punch. maybe 2 at most. But if he does like a heavy hit, I'm probably dead. And if he does like a crazy like hit they did, absolutely dead. Like there's just no shot. It's just running around. Like we passed the 20-minute mark in the game, so it's actually a little bit higher than I thought. Luckily, it finally worked out. But yeah, I mean that was definitely if I fucked it up once, I was dead sort of deal. Very. Yawning aside, very annoying situation. But yeah, that's all done. The masters were done. Minamita, I had to go back and actually do the Kimecho one. And also, I didn't realize every single person can actually do the Kamurocho one and they get a heat upgrade. So I did that with all the characters, because obviously I did it as Kiryu, but like, I didn't realize the other three could also do the same shit. Did all the flashback ones. Um, and then you farm the flashback ones to get the soul orbs for each character. You get 8 soul orbs, so you have to do 8 boss battles, plus the one to initially do it. So you got to like beat the flashback boss 9 times each. Annoying, but I did it for all the characters. But yeah, that's all the master's done. Equipment modding, all I had to do was get a couple things from the Coliseum, and that was easy peasy shit. They're all done. Heat action, that took a while, but I just needed a list and just, I did them all by character, so I wrote down all the ones I was missing, which was about like 30 or so, like, well, yeah, about like 35, I think. And then it's like, oh, I'm gonna do all the ones that are Kiryu, right? So, like, I list all the ones that Kiryu, and then I go and do them all. And then I swap over, and it's like, okay, now I'm gonna do all the side, etc., etc., right? City expansion, I already had done from the last stream. Hostess, I did that off stream. Minigame, the coaching club, that was the only thing I was really missing. Yeah, the Champion League, that's what it was. And then food and drink. That was the one single thing I wasn't allowed to do. Pronto Cafe. So literally every single thing is done. The completion list itself is actually 100% done, but what we're missing is just the one sub-story here for Kiryu. We have all the side stories for every single other character done as well. I even, obviously that one time I showed that, like in the previous stream, that I did the Haruka Amon fight. So now it's just literally just the Amon fights with all 4 of the main characters here. And they get about 50,000, I think it's 50,000 XP each. So that'll put them up a couple levels. Kiryu's already level 25, so he's maxed out. But that'll be enough to max out some of the other characters. Also, with all those Coliseum wins, I bought a shitload of Samus Sparks. I only have 2 sacrifice stones. One you get from the Coliseum, which is one that you can continuously add back to your character. And I think that one is the one that's on Kiryu right now. He also has the best armor in the game, the Dragon Mail. The bullet thing doesn't really matter, but the fact that it's 30, 30, and 30 for defense is pretty good. The high-tech arm guards were just more so that if for some reason I need to block bladed weapons, and I don't know, gives 8 defense at least. And also, I don't know if the last guy uses guns. I didn't really look too much into the fight. Someone so I was trying to figure out like what equipment I should be bringing, and someone on game FAQs, game facts is usually what I call it, because it sounds weird to say FAQs, even though that's clearly what it means. Uh, recommended, actually, the title of the stream, or not stream, the title of the topic just says, I suggest just shooting them on. I thought they made an okay compelling point to just bring revolvers, because apparently the shotguns, enemies like dodge them a bunch or block them or whatever. So each character has 4 double action revolvers, and each character has one of the extreme sturdy weapons, because those weapons never break, and I can use them for heat moves each. 2 of the characters have sacrifice stones, Saejima and I think Saejima, and definitely Kiryu here. And they all have stamina sparks out the ass, which fully fills health and heat. If I could say that sentence 3 times fast. Fully heals. Fuck. Fully fills health and heat. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, Sacrifice Stone on him. Tiger Male, which is like just kind of like Dragon Male as well. Same thing. It's just a different name. Maybe it looks slightly different. I don't know. But yeah, Herculean gloves, because even though it's 1 defense, it lets you like grab and throw people easier, which one of the Saijima's main attacks is just throwing. I kind of skipped in on the other two characters to be honest, but one thing to also know is that I maxed out their dragon, like the red heat. I said I maxed out the regular heat, and I put all their health to the double filled line, like when you do the food shit. So we are like on point with these characters. Now with these last two, you don't have like really good defense items, so you have to use the bindings. So I gave Akiyama the worst binding of the two, even though it's still like good. And then I gave him the best one for defense. It does nothing for blade or gun, but I'm just gonna hope that he doesn't have to fight someone with blade or gun. But the Tiger Belt skin is probably the best overall one. Because like finding the accessories, honestly, there's not a lot of good accessories. They give only a very little boost. It's the gear that's like fucking cracked. And finally, Shinada. But right after I show off Shinada here, we'll do the actual fighting itself. But yeah, I don't know. This one gave 5 gun, 2 defense, seemed decent. Balance bracelet. I just did this just in case, like I could be knocked over or whatever. Plus, I had decent defense. But yeah, I gave him because his shit was apparently harder, is what some people were saying. So I gave him the dragon binding, which was a little bit better than the previous one. Also, it says it helps preserve heat during fights. So the idea is, because these are weapons that don't break ever, you're just constantly going to be doing heat moves. And the stamina sparks, ideally what happens is your health, like you try to do heat in normal fighting as much as you can. Once the health goes down too low, then you use a stamina spark. I assume it's just going to only fill up my health to the normal amount. Likewise, I think the first thing I want to do with all the characters is you want to do the red dragon heat move, or like the red heat move, whatever. I keep wanting to say dragon just because it's dragon style in Yakuza 1, I believe, Kiwami 1. But yeah, ideally you do them all so that the heat moves you do afterwards will, start to fill back up the bar. And also too, the idea is once my heat runs out to a certain amount, as I still have health, I swap to one of the revolvers rather, and then I shoot to get my heat up because guns are really great for getting the heat up and farm defense. So I haven't looked at any much like into the fights itself, besides like a general like, oh hey, these weapons might be useful or whatever. So yeah, I think all that's left here is we just do the Amon fight, which we're about to do right now, and then I move time forward to evening, and then I go and do the last little bit. That's like the story bit, and that's it. In terms of trophies, as I show, there are 7 trophies left. 1 is a platinum, so we don't count that one, so there's 6 trophies left. Clear legend mode. Beating Amon here will get me the golden pistol, and so that's going to be a big deal. Defeat Amon, which we're going to do right now. Achieve 100% on your completion list. Beating Amon will give me 100% on my completion list. And then it'll be clear the finale, and then clear normal mode without changing difficulty to easy. I'll get both of these at the exact same time, because they're both just beat the game. And clear all ultimate matches is like another one. We might do this one also on stream as well. Depends. I don't even know if I'm going to do all of them. I'm going to attempt some on stream for sure. But yeah. This gives me actually the War God Talisman too. So I have an incentive to beat it first before I do the Legend Mode playthrough, because the War God Talisman is fucking cracked. Like the Golden Pistol's cracked and the War God Talisman are cracked. For different reasons. One built, like both of them build up heat, I guess, but like one does continuous damage, and the other one will let you, build up heat for different heat moves or different weapons. But yeah. Okay, enough fucking around. I did save the game earlier. I don't think it matters which one I go to, because I think the order that you fight is still the same regardless. But I guess if you look here, I'm level 23 with Shinada. 36,000 to get to the next level, and then, there's another level for fucking, I don't know, like 40 grand or something. So Shinada will not max out his level with doing this fight if he only gets 50k, but it will put me pretty close, and so I might just do that, like, I don't know. Do I do that? Like, farm the last little bit? Maybe. Akiyama has a, like, will get, like, even closer because he has less XP to level 24. Kiryu is already max level 25, so it really doesn't matter with him. Saejima, I think Saejima's 24 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I had to level up Saejima more for the Coliseum because there was like one move in particular that I really needed. So Saejima will be max, Akiyama will be really close, Kiryu's already max, and Shinada will need like a little bit more of a push. I guess I should double check here real quick and make sure that all these characters, ideally what I want is I want a extremely sturdy weapon on hand for each character. Yeah, and then like a gun. So I couldn't have them all have the exact same sturdy weapon. For some reason, there are actually two sturdy iron pipes you can get. I assume one's from a locker and one's either given from something else. I'm not sure what, to be honest. But yeah, the recommendation was give the sturdy knife to Shinada. But I liked the idea of having the option for heat moves over and over again, so like I gave everyone a sturdy weapon. I made sure not to give the katana to Saejima though, because Saejima, like, he swings the katana so slowly that it's not worth it. Yeah, everyone has something, so I guess enough putting off, let's do it. I'm glad I was able to finish the Coliseum. I was doing it just until like a couple hours ago, so I was like, ah, fuck, I'm gonna have to do it on stream, because I really wanted this to be the last thing I did. There's the Amons, we're doing it. The fighting commences. Everyone's favorite, Joe Amon. Joe Mama. Joe Mama. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was the taxi driver. I can't believe you found me. They're gonna be like, who the fuck is this guy, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, Tanimura, we don't know where the fuck he is. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, it showed it last stream, but it sucks that like this motherfucker was not part of like anything at all, and he just gets like roped into this. Like he's like, dude, I was just an ex baseball player, man. I work for like an adult magazine place, pretty much. Kind of like I'm heartwarming, but also kind of sleazy. It's like, man, I ain't like, why the fuck do I gotta get tied up in this like assassination plot shit? Like I ain't part of this. Ooh, they're putting Akiyama first again. I assume, if I'm not mistaken, what they did last time is they did it in the order that the characters were like in the game, right? So whatever you played the characters as. So if that's the case, then Akiyama was first, Saejima was second, Hanimura was third, and Kiryu was fourth. Obviously, in this game, it's different. Kiryu's the first one you play. Saejima is still the second one, surprisingly, and Akiyama's the third, and of course the new guy Shinada's the fourth. But they're like, fuck it, I know we're just gonna have Akiyama go again because why not? If that's the case, then they're gonna put. I wonder if they're gonna. Oh, never mind. I know the answer to this. Actually, Kiryu's last, so they do it in the same order that they did the from Yakuza 4, but the only difference is we don't have a Tony Murray anymore because I guess he just fucked off somewhere. If I'm not mistaken, what it's just like he wasn't as well received, so they just didn't bring him back. Also, I think they changed his face. I think there was like an issue with like the actor, the original actor, so like they changed his face for like the re-release. So it could be something with that too, where they're just like, we don't want to touch that. Okay, Kazuya. No, the second defeat to the same foe would be unforgivable. All right, this is a. I have not practiced this at all. No idea what kind of bullshit I'm going to be facing in terms of like. Oh fuck! All right. Could have given me a chance to fucking get up and do that. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Now, as the fight goes on, I'm going to be losing health naturally, because, like, the Oh, fuck. Alright, alright, alright. I see, I see. Gotta make a little bit of distance, I guess. Oh, he still blocks. Okay. Plan might not work in the way I thought it would. So it seems like he deflects the bullets back, but sometimes like you gotta catch him in a combo. It seems like when like you gotta, so it's a weird timing, but I can potentially still work with that. To be honest, it's not a bad idea to like wait until he's fucking until he's going for an actual attack, because then you can like pretty much guarantee that you fucking hit it. There you go. Oh, dude, yeah, if you dodge behind him, wow, that's actually pretty good. All right. Yeah, I can run around for a little bit here, as long as I keep it enough to where I'm not immediately gonna fucking. He's got fucking Nakayama's moves where he can do that crazy scissor kick shit. Okay, so my 2 pistols are done. Or my 2 I keep calling them pistols, I'm sorry. Any gun person is probably gonna hate me, but that's fine. My 2 revolvers are done, but I brought 4 revolvers each, so... Ah, shit. Shoot you in the back, you fuck. Okay, come on. If I can get up quick enough, I can still do the heat move. There we go. I forgot I was supposed to be doing the fucking, the extra shit. Hold on. Okay, I'll build heat for it first, I guess. It's like, to do it, you gotta fucking launch his ass, but it's not hard to launch him when he's doing the crazy fucking bullshit. Yeah, he won't fucking launch up in the air. Oh, okay. So this is what this was what I was talking about earlier for the Coliseum. You could just do this the whole time, to be fair. I'll try to make it a little bit more exciting, but hey, if this works, then fuck it, whatever. Damn it. Yo, weapon skill increased. So, the thing is, realistically, I probably over-prepared. I'm probably extremely over-prepared, which is fine. I mean, I'd rather over-prepare than under-prepared, but it's like, most of the shit I already had, so really I just had to use all the winnings I got from the Coliseum and then just, like, fucking buy the, Okay. Okay, the reason we removed that is so I don't accidentally bring it out. Now it's just the, sword. And now we're back down to pretty much normal health. But as you can see, we pretty much took him out. I didn't even have to use a single healing item. So, I mean, the guns serve their purpose, to be fair. Hell yeah. First of the 4 fights, won. And yeah, we will absolutely cheese all these motherfuckers, because they're usually incredibly cheesy, too, at the end of the game. You were definitely tougher this time around? No, he wasn't, dude. He was way tougher in 4. I wasn't able to do like a cheesy ass fucking launch strike move. Hopefully, I didn't chip the shades too bad. Hell yeah, the Jiro's back. Unfortunately, it's not someone cool like Jiro from My Hero Academia with her cool ass sound powers. It's instead this dork. Yeah, Saijima, sorry. I didn't mean you. I thought I was gonna swap to that guy. I love that. No rush, I can wait. Anyway, no, pay attention to close. I did like read a quick thing of some of these, like what they do, but like I didn't watch any videos. I guess is what I should have said earlier. So when he says I was a mere shadow of what I am now, and there's a reason he says that particular phrase that we're gonna find out. Anyway, Saijima not only has the bunch of healing items that I already have, but he also has the nice. He also has the what do you call it? Um, fuck, sorry, my brain died when I was trying to do this. Nice, there we go. I wasn't able to get the first one out, but I'll get this one out, I guess. He has a grab move, I think is what I was gonna say. But yeah, aside from his big deal is he can just tank through a fucking bunch of hits. Like, he very rarely gets stunned. Hell yeah. Love that move. Hey, is your enemy guarding? Just break through their guard with a heat move. For them being a stubborn cunt. It just cuts like guarding. Okay. Okay, so apparently you can't hit the shadow. Or can you hit the shadow? They just bounce you back every time you hit them? That seems kind of odd, to be honest. There we go. That's some fucking heat move action going. Alright, I gotta hold the move down. There we go. Oh no, wrong one. Supposed to be this guy. What the fuck? There we go. Nice. God. So many times I did this move for the fucking Coliseum match. Okay, fuck that one up. Yeah, I over-prepared for this. I over-prepared so hard for this, I didn't realize. Sorry, the other times fighting I'm on in like other in the other Yakuza games just made me think that this was gonna be like a nightmare, but this one's actually a lot like pretty manageable. Damn, look at that, easy. Through the power of guns, anything is possible. You know, if you just shoot a motherfucker, it seems to work out. You got some crazy bullshit up your sleeve, I'll give you that. Too bad it didn't get the job done. Yeah, so that's why he said shadows, by the way. It's because, ooh, he has shadow demons or something, I guess. Alright, hello, Sango. Sango? Probably Sango, I guess. Anyway. Alright, Shinada, you got this. Alright, Cowboy, this rodeo ain't big enough for the two of us. Really. Yeah, Shinada deserves better than what he's having here. Because I might have been better off giving him the fucking... If for any reason I end up failing this, I'm gonna give Shinada the, that little doll thing. So anyway, this guy has the Penguin Spear, which is a cool weapon. I'll give him that. Like, Penguin Spear is pretty badass. But it's important to note that, you know, fuck you. I like penguins, and you're making a mockery of penguin kind by attacking me with it. It's my favorite animal. I forget, how the hell do I unlock this? Like, I don't recall how to do the specific move here. The climax heat. Only possible. Okay. There we go. I thought so, but it wasn't like popping up earlier. Nice. Okay, time to bring out the pistol then. Oh, this one's incredibly easy because he just fucking sits back. Like, he tries to attack from such a large distance, so it's not gonna do anything. Oh wow, that does like no fucking damage. I'd almost be better off just not even doing it, to be honest. God, it's so good that, like, especially with the infinite durability weapons, even though I assume they don't do a whole lot of damage anyway. It's a nice situation where I won't have to, like, repair the weapon at all. God, his health bar is, like, not going down quick at all. Ooh, phase 2. So he changes to an umbrella. The cool thing about his moves, though, is that you have to get like super close to fucking make any sort. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, that was cool. Is that what the thing does? I think that's the colorful parcel or paracel. Damn it, I did it again. But that thing's cool as fuck. If the one I have also does that, I might actually use that in battle here and there, so that's pretty neat. Ooh. Okay, I'm glad we got that one. That was a different heat move, so that means that actually did a bunch of damage. Alright, round 2, sir. And by round 2, I mean I'm just gonna shoot you. If you get close enough, he starts to go into his attack, which means you can like guarantee that you're gonna hit him every time with the goddamn pistol. It's taking a while, but to be honest, if I build up my heat move enough, I could actually do the climax heat move again. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, he just becomes fucking Liu Kang? What the hell? Oh shit, okay, what the fuck is this? What the hell was that? Alright, whatever. I got my own firepower. You got the power of fire. I got firearms. So who will win? I think it'll be me at the end of it. Oh Jesus, what the fuck? Can I even do heat moves against this prick? God damn, he is fucking relentless. Okay, bad news, I can't do heat moves. Good news, because he's not on the ground, it seems like he doesn't, this is probably why the guide mentioned using the fucking knife, to be honest. Like I said, I was trying to, like, avoid the whole like, foiler thing, except for, like, what item should I use? Like, I saw the mention of, the parasol or whatever. But I didn't know, like, what that meant besides him just using the weapon. I didn't realize he was gonna have a fucking flurry of, like, where he throws 500 of them at you. Well, needless to say, we're gonna win this by a country mile. The only one left then is gonna be Kiryu. One fight away from having the trophy for 100% completion list. Just one trophy away, or one fight away. And just like that, Shinoda was on this assassin group's hit list for the rest of his life. Yeah, come on, Joe, bring it on. Kiryu versus Joe, the greatest rivalry of all time. Rare to be broken, Kazuma Kiryu. That's me, Kazuma Kiryu. Alright, first thing we're doing, we're bringing out the trust. We're gonna try to get away a little bit. And we're bringing out the pull, the trusty pull. Dragon King Essence. Nice. I don't know if I'll be able to use the Tiger Drop on a prick. Luckily, Kiryu seems to have the most in terms of heat moves, so yeah, we'll see how this pans out. Oh, he's got fucking Tiger Drop. What the fuck? Hey, now, if we're gonna be doing that, I'm gonna shoot you. Damn it. I gotta say, the pull might not have been the best idea, because it takes a really long fucking time for him to get it back out. He tied to, I said. He tried to Tiger Drop me. That son of a bitch. You can't use my own move against me, even though it's technically Komaki's move. Alright, new set of pistols. Let's do it. Fucking revolvers. Not pistols, revolvers. One of these days I'll learn it. It's because it's under the pistol category, like, I think. Or guns, I guess, technically, but, like, sidearms, you know, so in my brain just like, nope. Ooh, he's got red heat. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, he's got fucking... That's Akiyama's launch kick. What the fuck? I think he was impervious to heat moves, too, in that mode. Wait, what the hell? Did he get his health back? Hold on a second. He better now he's got his fucking health back. I didn't mean to do 15. 15's a bit excessive. Yeah, this is Sango, this is the other guy. Okay, so the white reveals a... and then goes down to blue, and then blue goes down to light blue. Oh, then light blue goes down to another white. What the fuck? And that goes down to another... So they just... I don't know why they recycle colors in this game when it comes to the health bars. There's so many colors in the fucking... in the color, like... settings of shit, you know what I mean? Because it's like there's orange, and then it's yellow, green, blue... Like, I mean, you know, like... You do, like, pink as a color? That's allowed. You know, you could do, different types of red, different types of blue, different types of, you know, like... Oh, shit. Okay, so yeah, he basically becomes Komaki's grandson, where he just fucking becomes a psychopath in that. Damn it. Ah, fuck, that is concerning. Oh god, I don't have a lot of fucking... I can't cover a lot of distance. Oh, what the fuck, he just leaves fire trails now? Please get out of your heat move. Please get out of your heat zone, please. Oh shit, he's got heat moves too? What the fuck? Oh no. That's not good. Don't become red, don't become red. Okay, well now he's just cheating. You can't do a heat move back to back like that. There's like a cooldown in between. What the fuck? Oh, well that's fucking unfair. Okay, we're out of pistol. Or fucking goddamn it. We're out of revolvers, so. Ooh, I got Tiger Drop too, motherfucker. Alright. Damn it. Okay, he's a psychopath. Okay, we definitely need all the heat. Okay. I did not over-prepare with Kiryu specifically. I over-prepared with the other guy. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, we are having a fucking shit time here. Damn, it's like I can't even fucking dodge. What the hell? Oh, I just used my fucking... That sucks. I just used my sacrifice stone. Okay, that was stupid. He was stunned, so I was gonna try to grab him, but it didn't really work. Fuck. He goes to me so quickly that, like, the fire fucking knocks me over. Jeez, is anyone else allowed to fucking fight, or is it just you? Asshole. Dude, again, like, I can't even dodge properly, because he just gets knocked the fuck... I'm just gonna stay on the ground, fuck you. I take less damage when I stay on the ground. Damn it. Yeah, this just seems fucking unfair. He stays in the fucking red heat mode for like 10 minutes, dude. This is what I was talking about earlier when I meant like that they fucking do some cheesy ass bullshit, and it's just like, well, you know, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? I'm trying to hopefully fucking Tiger Drop. But I don't, you know, good luck getting in time for that. Oh, cool, now he's got the fuck you move, I guess. You want to let anyone else fight in this match, or is it just you? You're the only one that gets to fight? Yeah, then the heat moves don't do fucking anything. If I fail this, then I'm giving both the fucking sacrificial stones to Kiryu, because this seems ridiculous. Like, what about that seems fucking fair? I don't even, I get no fucking shot to do anything. Like, yeah, obviously, like, I cheese the other people, but then you see this, it's like, yeah, this is what happens when I don't cheese. I get fucking annihilated. Fuck, man. That triangle move, like, that, like, Komaki wake-up shit is not helping me at all. I can't block the move to do any of that shit either. Fucking goddamn, I'm not trying to even do that. Yeah, we are fucking doing terrible here. I can't even dodge away. I just can't even do it. There we go. Fucking hell. But then, yeah, it's like I get up, he's near me when I get up anyway, so then he can immediately grab. I can't fucking block any of it, he just Tiger Drop, and look, he's already back in red mode. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? I had no, I was given no opportunity to attack that. No fucking opportunity whatsoever. That's just cheap. That's just really fucking cheap. That's ridiculous, especially with, like, the first three were fucking easy as shit. Okay. Okay. Another thing we're doing, if I end up having to replay this a second time, is we are not giving Kiryu the fucking the sturdy pull. This pull takes way too long to fucking do anything. Fucking Christ, dude. Can anyone play? Am I allowed to play the video game? Or do I just get to fucking sit there and hug my dick for 10 minutes game? Like, that's not my idea of a game. This is too unfair. That is too bullshit. You are too cheap. You're still on green. He still has fucking 2 full health bars after this. Yeah, his revenge attack doesn't, like, it's just too much against me. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, cool. There's another one of the heat moves. Neat. Yep. Yeah, I love not being able to play my video game. I love just sitting here and this might as well be a cutscene. I thought he would be done at the red heat move. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, that's stupid. It'd be different if I could at least block some of these fucking moves. I can't, like... Yeah, and then he could just Tiger Drop. That's cool. Big fan of that. And I can tell he's immediately going into the red mode. As soon as I paused, he was going into it, yep. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What shit design? That's just... Like, that's shit design. I don't care what the fuck anyone tells me. That is bullshit design. That's not... This isn't difficult. This is just fucking cheap. I don't get a chance to fucking get up for more than half a second. And part of it, you'd be like, oh, because I have, like, the pull, because they're like, okay, it fucking takes a while, but, like, even when I didn't have the pull, I was still running into this fucking issue. And now I can't even put the fucking pull away, because now he's just gonna attack every single time. Cool. I love when he has every single fucking thing in the history of the world at his disposal. Just in case you thought you had a chance of, like, escaping him at all, we decided to put in the fucking move where he just, there was 20 million umbrellas at you, and so you can't do anything. Dude, and then he's always behind you already. Like, at the fucking start of the thing, he's behind you, so he can just grab you. That's fucking stupid. That's bullshit. Cool, if you don't get hit by the fire, you get hit by the parasols. If you don't get hit by the parasols, you get hit by him attacking you, and then if you don't get hit by that, you get hit by some fucking asshole off the side or something. If you don't get hit by that, then you get hit by your fucking stepdad because he didn't buy you a good game. He bought you this instead. But he didn't actually love you in the first place. Oh my god, can I get off one fucking heat move? Just one heat move. Or he can Tiger Drop me 20, like, it's enough that the boss has Tiger Drop. He shouldn't have 20 other fucking things with it. Like, if you want to fucking make Tiger Drop not as useful for the bosses, then just do that. You don't have to do all this extra bullshit where it's just, like, unfair for the fucking player where they have no shot at ever winning anything. Yeah, cool, I lost. Yeah, good. That really felt like a fair fight that I had a chance of winning. Okay. That was fucking stupid. That was so dumb. Why did they make the bosses like this? Like, I don't understand why they do that. It's so stupid. Just terrible ass fucking game design. People were saying that they missed the other ones, but maybe if I use the shotguns instead, like, as long as I'm dodging before I shoot, maybe that'll help out with it. If I'm gonna take something, it has to be a really quick item. The extremely sturdy pole is fucking worthless in this scenario. There was another sturdy item near the bottom. Like I said, I had 2 copies of, so maybe I could just do that instead. Yeah, the sturdy iron pipe. It might be worth me actually going out of my way and just fucking replacing the sturdy iron pipe. Like, upgrading to the extremely sturdy iron pipe. Because who the fuck has the... Who has the regular iron pipe? It might be Saijima. If it is, I'll swap, because like he doesn't need it. Hmm. Yeah, he doesn't need the extremely sturdy one. He's fine just doing his bullshit, to be honest. I'll be sure to save the game after this. But yeah, it's just like... I don't know, it seems like all the Amon fights will have like some bullshit part of it, but... It's just for, like, usually it's just a tiny bit of the fight and not like the whole fight, whereas the whole fight there felt like it was kind of annoying as fuck. I guess you could make the argument that it's really just the last half. Yeah, high-tech arm guards are fucking worthless for me, because it's... I don't take that type of damage in the first place. Hmm. You can't equip the same accessory, go fuck yourself. So that's fine, because what will happen is eventually it'll get used, and then we'll just add it, like the second one, once the first one gets used. Ideal, if this is the one I think it is, this particular one right here is the one that's from the completion reward, so if this one gets used actually, and then the other one doesn't for whatever reason, that'll actually be to my benefit, because then I'll get like my second copy back. Okay, do that. Let me just swap back to Dickhead here real quick, make sure. I guess I might as well replace his items, just in case. Not like I really need it for anything, but... I'll give him the regular sturdy pipe, even though it's really not that useful for him. Just because, like, he wasn't really having any issues whatsoever fighting, so he can have the shittier weapon. It's fine. Then I'll find something to replace the other shit with, because I guess I could just give him the arm guard, because, again, he doesn't really need it. I was expecting this fight to take multiple attempts, but I wasn't expecting to, like, steamroll the first fucking 3 parts, and then the last part was just, like, me wanting to fucking throw a disc through a wood chipper. Yeah. Okay, I guess I feel more confident about this layout. Not layup, that's fucking basketball dipshit. Okay. Gotta stay hydrated, woohoo. Anyway, so hopefully with the zap gun, A, I do more damage, B, I stun the boss, and C, I can do something, anything worth of value. Maybe I can save the dragon heat move thing for later on in the fight, because it seems like the first bit of the fight I can do pretty easily without all the fancy tricks. I can't skip the cutscene here because it's like a text box sort of one, but I can skip the dialogue at least. Ooh, you fucking asshole. You did that the first time too. Oh, that's right, never mind, I'm supposed to juggle him. I forgot about that. I don't know if I can get up ever. That's kind of the idea here. I forgot you have to dodge towards him. That's what it is. Tell you what, this game will never make me feel bad about fucking cheating an Amon character ever again. The thing is, I could have like won through like fighting normally with him, like here with Akiyama. Probably Saijima as well. Tanimura might be, or not Tanimura, fuck, that's the last game. Shinada would probably be a different story. Might have to do a bit more cheese. Kiryu, absolutely, I'm gonna have to cheese the fuck out of to have like, any chance of winning. I can't imagine even trying to do this on, say, hard mode or about to be fucking legend mode. Like, we're definitely not doing legend mode. This is why I like try to do 100% of everything as well in my first playthroughs if I can, because trying to do certain things in legend mode is just like frustrating as all hell. Okay, this is my bad. This is my bad. I'm fucking up here. It's still worth, I think, doing the heat move at the beginning there. With the, you know, sturdy items, because at least they'll do an additional thing of damage to begin with. That said, it might be worth me not doing it as Saijima, because I don't know if it's gonna lessen the move for me. Like, I don't know if the game treats them as two separate fights. I imagine it would, but it's just a situation of like just in case. Alright. So I'm not gonna do it with Saijima, but I will like try to do some of the other moves I have. Yeah, fuck your back, fuck that tooth that fell out of your mouth. Actually, the multiple teeth, I guess. I like this move, this like combo, because even though it doesn't like break through most of the time, it gives you something to do while you wait for either them to finally drop their guard like a little bit, or alternatively. No, fuck, god damn it. That's not the move I was trying to do. But, sorry, in these fights, I start losing my train of thoughts when I'm like trying to focus on these fights. Nice. Something to do with blocking. Usually the revenge, like, not reply, but like the... Yeah, just the fact he can sit there and tank every single fucking hit in the in the known universe is pretty great. There we go, new heat move, everybody. Damn it. I had a feeling that would happen. But you'll notice I beat him and I haven't even done any of the cheese methods with like the revolver. I mean, now I am now, because like, fuck it, like we're right near the end of the fight and I'm running out of heat, so... Oh fuck, I'm out of ammo. I was wondering why it wasn't shooting. Ooh. That's the Akiyama heat move, isn't it? Now you're using the side mode. Well, actually, I don't know if that's specifically the side mode. Fucking like, you're not allowed to do just 3 heat moves in it. Like, that's what I mean about cheating, because the way the game punishes the player, or it's not really like a punishment, I guess. The game doesn't allow you to do that because there's always a cooldown in between using heat moves, no matter heat move, whether it's red heat or blue heat. There's a cooldown in the game that stops you from doing that. But for, you know, the Amon fights, I guess they just allowed the Amons to do that, and it's like, why? That's not... Like, you're not even playing by the game, like the rules of your own game, and that's like, that's where it becomes like super unfair too. Alright, wanna play the fucking grab game? Wanna play a little grab ass? We can play a little grab ass. Yep. But again, it's like not a big deal. It's not a big deal in regards to it having a Saejima, because Saejima is fucking crazy overpowered, and also, like, the fight that he's doing isn't just complete bullshit. So, like, for that, it doesn't really matter too much. It will matter for Kiryu, because it's just unfair. But you'll notice here, I can't immediately go into another heat mode. There's a cooldown for it. And probably about now I could do it. It's a different button press every time, so you never know what you need to be spamming. Not what I meant to do. Damn it. I'm trying to get him to fucking come over here so I can stab his arm in the thing. There we go. Hell yeah, free hand stabbings here. Get your hand stabbings here. Free hand stabbings. Fun for all ages. Play 5-finger fillet, but we'll just stab you in the fucking in the hands of any of the fingers. Ooh. See, sometimes he thinks he's cool when he fucking... yeah, dodges your attacks. How upsetting. When will you drop the penguin spear? I say by the time he loses the blue health is when he's gonna drop it, as soon as it goes into green. Ooh, no, halfway down the blue, okay. Ooh, he actually got it off. It's fine. I mean, the thing is, it knocks me down, and it's like really flashy, but it actually doesn't do a whole lot of damage at a single hit. It does do... Well, actually, even in the Kiryu part of it, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage either. And I kind of prefer it from the other shit, because at least it keeps me down on the floor where I'm not getting damaged. But it does become irritating because, you know, all the other stuff surrounding it when it gets to the Kiryu section. Okay, those two revolvers are done. Now we swap it out with the other two. This is like the fucking Saejima thing where you like murdered a bunch of people. Ooh, that was a slightly different move. Alright. Oh shit, oh, nope. At least he has a visual indication when he's actually gonna do that move. I like the way it slashes across the screen like that. It, you know, it doesn't do a whole lot in terms of like, you know, like there's no actual extra damage being done because of that, but it looks cool as fuck, so I'll fuck you, Sango. You thought you could take me. Tatsuyo Shinada, I almost said Shimada. It's not Shimano and Shinada mixed together. In fact, just Shinada. Hell yeah. That was a Siric Z recommending the sturdy knife for Shinada in this scenario, because yeah, I can see why this was recommended. That's pretty good. So it's just the annoying section left. I'm not sure how... Well, you know what, I guess I should just do the dragon move anyway, because I should be able to build it up now that I have the shotgun. Maybe I should do tiger drops like early on, as well. You know, before they become like literally fucking impossible to do. Okay, see, that's a lot quicker to get out. Yeah, good. Yeah, we want to do as much of the tiger dropping as we can early on. Fucking stop grabbing me, you prick. Because the thing is, I can, like, I'll take damage trying to do this shit, to be fair, but I'm saving all my fucking move, like, all my, like, guns and shit for, like, later on. I wasn't actually trying to do that, that's funny. Yeah. Grabbing him is, like, fucking gonna be possible to do. Oh shit. Okay. Ah, see, fucking, I knew eventually I was gonna get hit by the goddamn fire. Ooh. Oh, you fucker. Damn it. Alright, hold on. Damn it, I had a fucking heat move ready too, you prick. Oh, come on, dude, you're just not, like... It's so fucking unfair that you can go into, like, 3 heat moves when I have to wait in between every single one of them. Ah, fuck me. Damn it. Like, I'm tapping the button too, I guess I'm just waiting too long to tap it. Oh shit. The fuck, and then he just waits, like, at a delay to fucking do that. Like, the rush forward, even though he was doing it a lot quicker before that. Like, hey, did you enjoy having heat? Well, we're just gonna have him grab you fucking 27 times. Hope you enjoyed having heat, it's gone now. Damn it. Damn it, it's like you don't dodge enough, or you dodge too much, or like fucking... How many times do I gotta fucking dodge the guy, dude? Damn it. Okay, that did nothing. Okay, the zap guns are fucking worthless. Damn it. I guess I should have brought the regular shotgun. Or maybe one of the other guns, I don't know. How many? How many? That was the last one? Seriously? The last one. Fucking dodge like 20 of them, like... Oh my god, stop fucking grabbing me, dude. It's so fucking unfair. There's no time in between the fucking reds where you can do anything, because then he just immediately fucking grabs you. Multiple times, so A, it drains your heat, so good luck getting a heat move off. Unless you're immediately ready for it, which you're not, because he's gonna grab you, so there goes your heat. And then he's gonna be red as soon as I get up. Dude, goddammit, I'm fucking hitting triangle, which is the indication for the heat move. Fuck off with that shit. I activated the heat move. Why are you not doing it? That's such a fucking scam, dude. Whatever. Okay, this is stupid. This is dumb. This is really fucking dumb. So yeah, he's doing fucking tiger drops, no problem. Fucking homeboy can't do higher tiger drops though. I'm not allowed to. And I'll get up and then he'll grab me immediately. Yep. I literally was spamming X as soon as I was getting up. Literally was spamming it. The fucking... Like, as I was getting up. Was not given a chance to dodge out of the way. It is literally not possible to do. My character was literally moving in the middle of a dodge when he got caught up with. Fucking joke. Joke ass game. I was trying to wait for him to finish like doing his bullshit before I fucking get my health back. They do that on purpose. They do that on purpose. They grab you multiple times so that you never have a chance to get fucking do a heat move. Even though they already have a mechanic in the game where you do a lot less damage with your heat moves if you've done the heat move multiple times. So they already have a fucking mechanic in place that prevents the problem of like just having it too easy of a time with heat moves. A problem that they already fixed, but they decide that we need to fucking deal with it again for some reason. Suck my fucking cock, dude. Fuck you, you're dead. It's over. Go fuck yourself, dude. You were such a you know you deserve death. That's my opinion. It's my opinion of the day. So I guess you can Tiger Drop off the red moves if you have a chance where you're actually up and facing him, and at the same time you're still getting your ass kicked as you're doing it. But that's cool, whatever. So congratulations, I got the trophy for defeating Amon, and then when we're out of it, it's going to say 100% on your completion list, so that'll be cool. Unless they're counting the fact that I need to beat the game for the completion list, which I assume the answer is no, but we'll see. Anyway, that was a fucking joke, like, I'm fine if you want to make them, like, difficult, but that was unfairly difficult. Because you could be like, oh, well, then you're just going to cheese it by having 20 million healing items and the fucking sacrificial whatever, but, like, that's what those items are for. Like, I guess you shouldn't have put them in the game then. You know, like, I would rather those stones not be in the game and the fight be actually just, like, difficult but fair, rather than just, like, he can spam the same heat moves 3 times in a row, like, faster than the game allows the player to actually do it because the player, has a cooldown in between, whereas this guy doesn't. Or like, oh, I can just go and like I grab you 50 million times, and I literally attack you before you have a chance to dodge away. Anyway, it's the same speech as before. You think you're powerful, but you're not because we fight for people and you don't. Yeah, yep. Okay. Anyway, you know what we get for this? We get the cheesiest weapon in the game, the golden pistol. Yeah, I agree. Shinada shouldn't have to deal with this. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, you get dipshit sunglasses, because of course you do. Really increases the power of all weapons. Actually, sounds kind of useful. Um, that's fucking annoying. That was more annoying than it had any right to be. What the fuck? I guess I went out the door. I didn't realize I did. Anyway, so all the sub-stories are complete, and all Kiryu's are also complete. There we go, 100% completion list. The question is, why did we not... Why did that not pop that trophy? What the fuck? Golly gee whiz, we're gonna have to look it up, huh? I hope it's just something as simple as like, hey, you didn't, you little rapscallion, you didn't, get to the, beat the game, right? So even though it's not on the 100% completion list, maybe it is. Hmm. Longest, okay, without a doubt, the longest trophy is platinum. This trophy requires completing the entire completion list, as well as all sub-stories and all sections of the side stories. Many of the other trophies for Yakuza 5 will be earned while working towards this one, so the details on how to accomplish the relevant parts of this trophy will be covered in this trophy's description. Yeah, but why didn't it? I mean, do I gotta accept the things, maybe? It could be something as simple as that, like I have to accept the... If I accept the prizes, maybe it'll give them to me. Okay, the payback ring, which is fucking useless, is the one you get for the Kiryu finishing. And we saw the golden pistol there, but before I do grab that one, I'm gonna see if... Okay, so it's not giving me a sacrifice stone, so... Yeah, I must have used up the one that, came free with my Xbox, I guess. Why? Huh. Do I have to click on the trophy and see, like, why the fuck it's not popping? Okay, we're gonna search it up. Yakuza 5. Sorry, I gotta swap. Every time I type the word 5, it changes it. Or the number 5, rather. It changes how my character looks. I gotta hit the one button to change it back. Uh, why are... Yakuza 5 Hall of Famer. Let's take a look. It looks like... Huh, it's interesting. Well, okay, I think I know a place where I can look at this real quick, actually. Okay, Hall of Famer. It's not a joke, the longest achievement in this game is missable, so here's what you shouldn't do. Do not forfeit a Princess League. I didn't. Because not doing so will lock a karaoke... Like, if you forfeit it, then you lock a karaoke song out for the rest of the game. Don't sell anything other than plates. Do not discard any item. You're saying that for the weapon modding shit. Which I've already done. Do not fail Victory Road Finals. After running into Raiden next to Bantam, you'll find him at the Coliseum for the finals. You only have one chance to save before entering, which I did. Can't change difficulty. Okay, yada yada. 7 million yen. Okay, let's take a look here, I guess. We'll be able to tell when I hit stats here. The completion total, ideally, will say 100% at the bottom, and hopefully they'll do it. There it is. Okay, so I guess we just had to trigger the check. That's incredibly strange. I don't know why the fuck you'd have to do it like that, but that's fine. My guess is this would pop... Once I'm done coughing, of course. My guess is this would pop naturally as you beat the game, because the stat screen would pop up. Bit weird that they have it like that. I'm glad that it can pop otherwise, because that's a bit of a sketchy situation to have a trophy that's for 100% completion and be worried about whether or not you actually complete it. Because if it didn't, I'd have to A, re-fight that fight again to try it, or B, if it was that bad, I'd have to all my saves are past the point of everything but this one thing. So if I was missing something, you know, it's either I'd have to retry a bunch of things, or I'd have to do the whole entire process over again. Which I mean, at this point, I don't think I actually would. So, you know, it's very you know, you can't be doing that to me. That's very worrisome because I've spent a lot of fucking time on this game. So, for that particular type of trophy to not pop is you know, you can't be doing that to me. But luckily, we don't have to worry about that, so we're good to go there. 4 trophies left. So just clear the finale, which would beat the game. Clear normal mode without changing difficulty easy, just again beat the game, but don't change the difficulty, which I wasn't going to anyway. That's the platinum, so that doesn't count for anything because that's unlock everything else. So really, it's just like beat the game again, ultimate matches. That's it. Hmm. No, fucking damn it. In this sort of scenario, I actually don't mind them having. Do we want to let them keep having their sturdy weapons? That actually doesn't seem like a terrible idea. And we'll fill out the rest with stamina and royales, I guess, because it's not like I really need anything else. Just for the hell of it, I'll go and. Oh, I should be checking these assholes. Yeah, wasn't I supposed to get 50k XP for each of these? Was I lied to? Or did I have to be. Okay, hold on. Yakuza 5. Lemon. XP. Hmm. Looks like I can just go around and farm XP, but to be honest, at this point, if I beat the Amon fight, the final fight's really not going to be anything special, so I might as well just say fuck it, to be honest. I wonder who the hardest final person is in this game to work with, because then the idea is you would want to give the golden pistol to them. But alternatively, I guess it might also be worth giving it to Kiryu, because if Kiryu keeps the item, I'm not sure if you keep the items in between playthroughs. I want to say the answer is no, but I'm not entirely sure. Um, if he doesn't keep the items, then it's not important at all, but if he does, then you'd want to give it to the first character that shows up, because then you can continuously give it to the other characters. Hmm. So I think we're good with all that shit. The only thing we're missing then is Kiryu's going to be missing the sacrifice stone, which I guess I can just still let my character use, because why not? Yeah, thank you, Zap Gun, for being. You know, I didn't use the Zap Gun, obviously, for anything. I'm not sure how much I would have been able to even use any of the guns with how hectic that last little bit was going. I obviously won just because of Tiger dropping and sketchy situation. But, yeah. Honestly, the Amon sunglasses should go to Tanimura, to be fair. So shout out to the person that actually ended up using all these stamina and sparks. Kazuma Kiryu. Do I say? Yeah, we'll return the sunglasses, because again, we'll give it to Tanimura real quick. Fucking goddamn it, his name's Shinada. Like, this is the problem. Like, it's not just the fact that, like, you know, he was in the last game, Tanimura was, but it's the fact that, like, you also play as 4 characters in both games, and 3 of the 4 characters are the same, but the 4th character is different. And, like, I mean, they look and sound very different, but, like, it's still enough to, like, fuck with you. You know what I mean? Like, just. I spent so long playing Yakuza 4, so it's hard to get that out of my head. I still call in this game they're called, what is it, Ultimate Match? I think in some of them are called Ultimate Battles. A lot of times I'll still call them Climax Battles, because that's what it was in Yakuza 0, like that's how far back, once you start engraving things in your little noggin there, it's hard to, fix them, I guess I should check to see what carries over specifically in the next shit. Yeah, I can close out the rest of these. I guess if I look at the thing that says Legend Mode here, I could probably find it. Yeah, premium new game, right? Okay, here's what we got. Once you complete the game, you'll have the option of accessing this on the main menu. Use your clear save, the new story, whatever, certain things are kept. So these things are reset. Your progress in the story, in parentheses, obviously, which yeah, no shit. Side story, mission progress, sub stories, hostess club completion, garbage collection, treasure hunt, lockers, and masters. But what you learned will remain. So I guess for story purposes, that could be useful to like. Maybe they did it like that because then you get more story based shit. But the following things do not reset your levels and abilities, including side story based ranks. Uh, Interesting. So I wonder what the side stories, if even like, I guess they do that because otherwise it breaks the flow of like certain things, especially for Haruka specifically. It completely breaks the flow of her storyline if they were to reset, or if they were to keep the progress of that. I suppose there's no point of me leveling up then if all my characters keep their levels and they're mostly to their max level anyway. Like Kiryu's at the max level, Saijuma's not too far off, and the other two are a couple levels out. I thought you got some from Amon, but maybe I read it wrong somewhere. Anyway, you keep the things I said, plus money, plus items. Haruka's item box is now in the main item box. You keep the food drink progress. You keep the mini game progress. You keep the tourist spots, the drawing tickets, the heat actions, the weapons. Kamiyama Works will be at the same level in unlock status. You keep the Coliseum, and you keep the completion rewards. In parentheses, you have all completion rewards across all save files. You'll be able to spend through the story at your own leisure, stopping only for story-style diversions. Okay, that seems pretty useful then. I guess I don't really need to bring other weapons. These weapons should do me fine. Actually, let's not play as Kiryu, because I mean, eventually it's going to force me to play as Kiryu anyway. But I guess it makes sense if I'm going to play anyone as I'm just going around town. If I happen to accidentally get in a street fight, it should be with someone who's not max level, so it should be one of the other three. And if it's going to be anyone, it should be the person that has the least amount of levels. I kind of do want to use the golden gun, though. Like, I'm not trying to get into fights, but we'll see how it pans out. I might touch the Haruka requests. They seem pretty simple. So you know what I could do? I could actually go and... I have an idea. Actually, I suppose I don't care that much about it, if I'm being real. I could have went around, like, the other cities and grabbed food for the guy in the underground mall, but I'm gonna be real with you, I actually don't care about doing that. I'll do it in the Legend playthrough, I guess. It's a shame that... I guess it makes sense why sub-story is reset, but, like... Just the concept of even attempting to do the Amon fight, again, would fucking just destroy me on the inside. We'll come over here. You don't need to, but like, I mean, I got 15 million, almost 16 million. I might as well repair the weapons I used. Or in this case, because it's guns, reload the bullets. I'm glad I didn't lose by just like, imagine if I lost the other thing, but just by like a tiny bit, I would have been pissed because of the fact I brought Zap Gun which didn't do anything because it doesn't shoot the same way that like a regular shotgun does. So yeah, whatever amount of money, yeah, there we go. Yeah, 200k is a fucking drop in the bucket, and even if it was like, even if it was 5 million, it would have been worth every fucking yen for that. 100%. So we'll do that, or well, we did that rather. And now, I'm gonna sell items at the, what do you call it? I'm gonna hit up that asshole at the pawn shop, sell some of the plates I got in between shit, and then finally we'll go and do the main story. Then I'll say how I feel after, whether or not I give a shit about doing the ultimate match shit. I think if nothing else, I'll try it on stream. I don't know how much I'm going to actually do all of it. Yeah, I don't want to fight this guy. I am glad of that sort of scenario, though, where you're able to repair your weapons / reload them, even if they're in the item box. That's a cool addition to the series. It obviously wasn't, as far as I'm aware, wasn't really the case in Yakuza 3 or 4. Um, Same thing with selling items. Like, I can sell something in my item box right now that I don't actually have on hand, and that's incredibly exciting. If I don't sound excited, it's because I had to just fight him on, so he drained my excitement, but it's there. It was released in a defiant burst of telling him to suck my cock, which is definitely not usually my first insult to go to, but, you know, I felt warranted, to be honest. My emotional outburst of the day, I guess. And look at that, just like that, the amount of what I sold with all those plates paid for the amount of ammo I used in that fight, so worked for me, man. The reason I have all those zap guns, in case anyone was wondering, which I assume no one was, but just as a whatever, was because that's the cheese method on fighting Komaki when you're trying to unlock the breakthrough for your extra. Because you max out at level 20 for all the characters, but then you do the breakthrough thing and you go up to 25 afterwards. Knowing the way that these type of games go, we probably have the next like hour locked in of just doing whatever this last mission is. Just because of the fact of like cutscenes and shit like that. Wait a second. Let's back up. I just want to check something on my phone real quick. Okay, everyone's here. Amon's not in the corner anymore. That's nice. Alright, Kiryu, let's see what you got going on for you. Now, realistically, I could go around and start doing, like, oh, here's this minigame, here's that minigame, but, like, at this point, like, I don't give a fuck, to be honest. Ooh, you know, interesting. It's unusual. Pistol never runs out of bullets. This is like the farming king. This will get me through legend mode easily. I won't even need the War God Talisman from beating Climax, or beating Ultimate Match shit. But it's, you know, something that I'll probably want to do anyway, just because. Alright. Yeah, I don't really feel like buying more stamina and sparks, and to be honest, I don't need them anyway. In fact, I almost want to put them away because the stamina and yeah, you know, let's do them. The sparks are actually way more valuable than fucking the Royales. We can get the Royales like out the ass. I don't think I'll have enough for all the characters, but you know, we'll do what we can, I guess. I'll be able to fill out, not fully, but it looks like I'll be able to fill out like one more character. Hmm. Okay. So then I guess the idea here would be, I guess swap to Shinada and then, well, you know what? No, I don't really feel like doing the whole thing. So to be honest, we'll work with what we got. It's fine. Oh, I should have realized that right before, but whatever. Yeah, well, we'll just use these fucking dumbass things. There's just enough to work with the remaining shit. There's nothing else for me to use that, there's no other fight or anything, so I might as well just put all the, the healing items that I want to anyway. That's why I'm doing this. For these characters anyway. Yeah, sure, that works. I mean, I'm gonna swap that around so it doesn't look as bad, but yeah. I could, if I wanted to be extra, like, whatever, I could build up these people's, like, red heat moves, all of them again, even though I think, like, Akiyama obviously has his, and, I don't know, at least I would say probably two of them have theirs, if not three, and also I could build up their health, but I think we're good in the game, to be honest. Alright, we should be good to go then. We are, yeah, this is me finally saving the progress after that fucking annoying ass fight. Alright. Is everyone ready for the end of the game? We're doing it. Finally, for the last time. There's no more daytime after this. It's only evening. And finally. Anything I needed to do in the evening time, now would be the time, except I've already done everything, so it doesn't matter.
Akiyama, もう準備はいいのか?
I suppose I'm as ready as I'll ever be, Kiryu.
そうか。いよいよだな。
So will Haruka die in a bombing at the Japan Dome? I assume the answer is no, because I'm pretty sure she's on the box art for Yakuza 6. Is Majima clearly dead even though we saw him return? Will he die in this game? Probably not, because he's in the pirate game. Oh, what the fuck? They're dressed up like hotel people. Like the people that work at the hotel, the bellhops. Haruka's not, but those two are. It's interesting that they're like mostly red with a little bit of white, and Haruka is mostly white with a little bit of red. And the gold is a nice like accent to it, I guess.
そうじゃなくて。じゃあ何？あ、もしかして彼氏？だったら電話してきたら？まだ時間あるんだし。はるか。
The only boyfriend I have is my job.
おじさん。
Alright. What the fuck? Are we just... Oh. That's a baseball stadium picture there at the bottom. I, no joke, thought that they were playing some sort of like fucking like a sorry or something, like with all the different colors. It looked like a Game Boy for a second. I was like, dude, are they just passing the time by like playing a fucking board game? Like that'd be funny.
ちょっと大変よ。
どうした？
テレビつけて。速報です。本日17時過ぎ、警視庁は東京カムロ町中心部にあるビルミレニアムタワーが何者かによって占拠されたとの発表をしました。
God
犯
damn,
人
why is it
は
always the
広
Millennium
域指定
Tower?
暴力団東上会の幹部真島五郎氏を人質に最上階に立てこもっているとのことです。繰り返します。本日17時過ぎ、警視庁は東京カムロ町中心部にあるビルミレニアムタワーが何者かによって占拠
This
さ
is,
れ
the
た
idea is they're doing this to draw everyone
コン
away
サート
from
ま
the
で時間がありません
concert.
か？とにかくミレニアムタワーまで急ぐぞ。
I feel like it'd be better to do half and half, you know what I mean? Because this is clearly being done to bait the group out of the Japan Dome situation. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that guy just got hit. That was definitely an impact sound effect. That guy got ran over. Okay, so the cops are just cool with the fucking massacre going down? Like, what the hell's... Okay, there we go. This is pretty fucking nuts, actually, even for Yakuza game standards. Fuck off, they just both jumped into action like that. I guess those would be the two that would jump into action like that. Saejima would if he was quick, but he's not really quick, so... Trinata would not. Trinata 100% would still be behind the police car.
どういうことや？どうした？この男の大門、真島組のもんや。なんだと？
Oh, is this a plant?
どうなったんすか？これは。そういうことだったのか。
Yeah, they're trying to throw it off.
奴らの目的は桐生さんと冴島さんの命だけじゃない。この町から完全に真島組と東上会を追い出すことにあったんだ。真島組と東上会を追い出すだと。きっと奴らはこの騒動を真島組の仕業に見せかける腹なんです。真島さんを人質に取ったのもそのため。真島さんを犯人から救おうとした組員たちの暴動に見せかける演出なんですよ、これは。
Bunch of fucking fakers. Ooh, we're having a fucking brawl, ladies and gents. Alright. If I get to play as Kiryu first, he is just gonna pistol the whole thing. Oh, hey, that asshole's back. What up? I'm telling you, man, split up. 2 in one place, 2 in another. Like, Saejima could easily go with the whole, like he doesn't give a shit about Haruka one way or the other. And plus, after Yakuza fucking... After Yakuza 4, you know, a little rapey scene, then you shouldn't be near her anyway. I thought that sign in the background said QAnon for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Sorry, my... Shout out to... yeah, he's everywhere, man. But anyway, Saejima could, you know, is obviously very invested in the Majima thing. I mean, so is Kiryu, but like Saejima could go deal with the Majima thing. Kiryu can go deal with the Japan Dome Haruka thing, and then one of each of the other people, you know, split up for their own shit. So maybe Akiyama helps Kiryu because he was there with Haruka, obviously, and he has a vested interest in the whole money situation with that. Whereas Shinada, you know, is like more like, hey, I gotta help my homeboy Daigo. and you know maybe helps the Tojo clan of this sort of deal happening. I feel like that would be the best way to do it.
手が開きません。手分けしていくしかないようだな。頼みがある。
He wants to go deal with
真島
Majima.
の兄弟のとこに行かせてくれ。
Alright. And there's no way they don't have Kiryu going for
兄弟が生
Haruka.
きとると分かった以上、行かなあかん。一発ぶん殴ってやらんと気が済まんわ。
I'm gonna go punch him in the face. Hell
は
yeah.
るかちゃんはどうしますか。俺が行きますよ。それがいい。お前が？
Oh, I guess he's the baseball guy, right? So he needs to know with the whole like how the baseball stadium's laid out. That's interesting. Also, shout out to Agiyama's Pog Facer. Yeah.
ねえ、桐生さんじゃ目立ちすぎますからね。
あ、what the fuck?
俺は球場にも詳しいし、敵に顔もろくに知られてないはずですから。
Oh, we're only gonna have one guy and the three of us go and do some
命を
shit?
落とす危険性もある。お前だけを生かせるわけには。そんなこと言ってられる場合じゃないでしょ。シナだ。俺の夢は元を正せば堂島君にもらったようなものなんです。沢田と甲子園で出会うことがなければ、俺の野球人生は20年前に終わってたはずなんだ。だが、俺は堂島君に夢を守ってもらった。だから今度は、俺が堂島大吾の夢を守る番なんです。俺に行かせてください。俺が必ずはるかちゃんを守ります。その代わり、桐生さんと秋山さんは堂島君が命がけで守ろうとしたこの町。それに、
I guess it is partially a good play to have Shinada be the one to go do the Japan Dome thing, because yeah, none of those motherfuckers will recognize him. That isn't like a really good point. But you still think they would take like Akiyama, because Akiyama's not like Saejima and Kiryu are very recognizable in the Tojo clan sort of deal. But, like... Okay, so we got two on crowd control, one for Majima and one for Japan Dome. That's not a bad setup, I guess. This also feels like a scenario where we're going to be able to fight with him with us. Hell yeah, fighting in a cutscene? Let's go. A little bit more dynamic, like different types of camera shots for this heat moves and the throws and shit that we normally see. Akiyama needs the XP, but Kiryu has the golden gun, so we're just gonna... This is my victory lap after fighting the one dude. That's so stupid. I love it. Look, I played fucking over 150 hours of this fucking game already. I'm allowed to cheese now. See ya, asshole. I knew that they would eventually trigger like another cutscene as soon as he was done there, so I used that opportunity. A, to see if I could shoot him, and B, when it let me shoot him, I just figured, hey, I'll just build my heat real quick. Ooh. This is a pretty dynamic ending with the way that they're like, hey, people are gonna go to different spots, and obviously I'm gonna get to fight as like one or the other here. Like areas where you get to choose, and it actually is a, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much because they're both gonna be fighting there anyway. But like, I don't know, it adds just like a more dynamic aspect of it. which is nice. Like, even Yakuza 0 was pretty segmented, all things considered. This isn't cheap, this is just an item, you know. Like, this was an item provided in-game, so... Or in the fight itself. Now it can be cheap, though. God, I love the enemies that can, or the player characters that can throw when people grab them. The Shinana can do that, and I'm pretty sure Saejima does that too. Saejima, don't kick me. What the fuck is that, man? It's very rude of you, sir. Which is not a bad idea for me to keep using this knife, because then I can build up the knife stat here. It should say level 9 here any second. Like, before I'm done fighting all these guys on this bridge, it'll say level 9. There we go. Level 10's the max of all these. Ooh, god damn. The one where he's stabbing it through his fucking hand, I hate that one. Oh, it's good. I like it, but like I hate it too. It hurts to look at it. Oh my god, I took out Nomura, creator of Kingdom Hearts. That sucks. I like Kingdom Hearts. I've just doomed it for all eternity. There's really not much of a point to leveling up the weapons, to be honest. In some cases it matters, like Timing Bar is really good about like increasing the how long the durability, or how much durability weapons have. In a case like this it wouldn't matter just because like these are unlimited weapons, but they're stronger weapons that could be more useful. And also leveling up will be a situation where you can't use certain items if your level's not high enough. Like I wasn't able to use the zap guns for the Omaki thing until I hit gun level 5, which means I had to farm with like other pistols for other characters first.
Shinada! Hey! 一つ頼みたいことがある。何ですかこんな時に。ドームに行ったら多分ババっちゅうやつがおるはずや。ババ？ああ。黒沢の手下で俺のことを脱獄するよう導き出したやつや。それで何を？そいつにおたらな。伝えてほしい。
Don't worry, we got Baba's back.
俺はこの町でずっとお前を待っとるでな。は？何ですかそれ？
I suspect that I'm not actually doing any damage to these guys. Maybe I'm still getting extra for the weapon usage though, which would be nice.
殴って目覚まさせてやらんと何しでかすかわからん。せやからはるかだけやなくババのことも救ってやってほしい。ったく義理人情もここまで来るとすがすがしいですね。あ？なんか言うたか？いや、とりあえず今目の前の敵を片付けましょう。あ
Yeah, there's no way I was doing any damage to him at all. Like Shinada versus Shinoda. The fight of the century. We're gonna leave him alive, actually. Alright, last one. Putting away the knife. Man to man. Alright, you're dead. Good fight. That might have counted for, like, the knife durability, because I was already halfway done. So. Alright, whatever, I got you, Saejima. I'm not sure if the heat moves count for durability when they land. Or sorry, they count for durability. I'm not sure if they count for like the weapon skill specifically. Yeah, by the way, the Yakuza protagonist never killed anyone. I know you just saw him stab someone in the gut 45 times, but it doesn't matter. Okay, we'll drop that knife and we'll pick up the chipped dagger. No particular reason, figure I'd just do it anyway, because why not? You're the big guy with the large amount of health, sir. You're gonna make sure you don't exist anymore. Sorry. This guy deserves it though, just because he also had a knife, so you know you play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Oh, that motherfucker just pick up the knife on the ground? You asshole. Oh hey, Sajiman's back, nice. That's not the guy I meant to aim at, to be honest. Alright, we finally got him below yellow health. What a victory it is for me. Ooh, what the fuck? That's cool. See, they didn't need to do this part, but it's cool that they did. I'm surprised the other guy isn't attacking. Also, Shinada should have been grabbing onto the railing to like lighten the load for the guy. That said, that's a really cool shot, and I'm glad they put it in the game. Ooh, knives are almost done. I've heard that like farming these are just really annoying, and I can understand based on like how long it took for some of these. It makes sense if you have something like the golden gun would obviously make the gun portion. It's gonna be 10 out of 10 by the time I do like finish legend mode. And knives are gonna be finished with Shinada, but Shinada is like the weapon guy too, so it's like a little bit different. I'm definitely more willing to use the extremely sturdy weapons though, because of the fact that they have infinite durability. I'm willing to add those to like certain characters as shit goes along. and so they say goodbye to each other. And the gameplay fractures into other parts. Hmm.
はるか、
Yep.
準備はいいわね。
Yet again, I will say that Park San did not deserve to die, but she played
さあ、
stupid games and
夢の
won
ユニッ
stupid
ト
prizes.
ドリームラインの始まりよ。私たちも思いっきり楽しもう。
Oh hell yeah. This will be like the bubble dome from SpongeBob. We're gonna play Sweet Victory, and that's a song reference, I guess. What the fuck? Yo, stream elements, what the that's the command. Right? Oh, song request, you dumbass. Sweet. I said song reference, I think, at the first time, and then that made me think of that. But that's the command for like song requests in certain channels. Oh, do I finally get to see what the minigame looks like when I'm not actually participating in the minigames? I don't have to, like, I can actually focus on the dancing and the singing. Oh, we get fucking lyrics. Nice. Hmm. See, Delos isn't like, you could still pull something off in America like that, but like, I feel like security like would be checking those areas. Like all that empty space up there, and like no one notices a guy just chilling there.
黒沢。
やっぱりお前が来たか。つくづくお前らは期待を裏切らない。感動するぜ。
真島はどこにおるんや。
No, there he is. Hey, I don't know if you heard, but your like former wife died. That might be something you know want to know. I mean, I don't know if you're necessarily emotionally prepared for that news right now, but figured I'd pass it by.
真島。堪忍や兄弟。こないなことになってしもて。黒沢、一体これはどういうことなんや。説明せえ。
まあ、そう焦るな。楽しみはこれからなんだからよ。
Why would you unlock him unless like, what are you gonna force him to fight me or something? But I don't know. That feels like it's not gonna happen.
何をしてんねんお前。
これでいい。おい。
Oh yeah, they're gonna try to either, what is it, either kill yourself or kill Saejima, I guess.
始めるんだ。
Hmm.
真島、お前何してんねん。すまんの兄弟。俺らは殺し合いをせんといかんらしい。何やと。
Question is, does this actually end up being a fight?
桐生ちゃんの命より大切なもの見捨てることはできんかったんや。何わけのわからんこと言うとんねんお前。
Oh, did he?
こういうことだ。
What? He fucked himself over so Haruka could, like, still do shit?
これは
合図をすればすぐにその女を射殺するよう命令してある。
Why don't shoot
こ
one
れ
of
以
the
上
other
は
two?
説明しなくてもわかるよな。
Shoot, like, one of the T-Side girls. Like, I don't give a shit.
沢村遥の命を救いたいのなら自分の兄弟を殺せ。真島が勝てばその瞬間射殺。二人とも仲良く天国に送ってやる。だが冴島、もしもお前が勝てばその命助けてやる。
何やと。
お前は登場会を破門された腹いせに真島を人質に立てこもり殺害した犯人として一生を塀の中で過ごすことができる。無償出しは好き
You
だ
gotta
った。
work on your explanations a bit better there, homie.
この下道が。兄弟やる気なんか。やらんかったら5万人の目の前で夢が散る。俺らが死んだところで悲しむ人間はそうはおらん。答えは一つや。
I wonder if there's any lingering, like, assuming he still gives a shit about his ex-wife, assuming that story's legit. Where he's like, oh, you know, that's her protege, whatever, right? And with her dying fucking breath, she wants this girl to really achieve her dreams. And then also, obviously, the fact that, like, he has, like, a huge fascination with Kiryu. Even not counting Yakuza 0, of course, because that came out after this
そん
game.
な体でほんまに俺とやり合うつも
Not
りなんか。
chronological, or not timeline-wise, but in terms of, like,
5
real
分とも
world.
たんで。今のお前と俺は力が違いすぎる。お前も言うとったはずや。昔とはちゃう。俺の相手はもうでけへんて。
No, no, dude, I got this.
その通り。せやったらなんで。確かに2年前俺はお前の相手ができんかった。
That's what Majima thinks he's got this, right?
それはな、あん時のお前が弱すぎたからや。
See, I knew it. I had it in my head. I know what Majima was
2
thinking.
年前バッティングセンターでお前の戦い見た時にようわかったわ。お前はシャバに出て登場会に戻ったことで牙を研ぐことをやめてしもうた。牙を錆びつかせたら極道はしまいや。せやから俺はお前に引退するよう勧めたんや。引退。そう、お前の破門状あれ出したんは森永でも青山でもない。あの破門状は札幌に渡る前に俺自身の手で出したもんやったんや。お前がほんまやったら弱なったお前をこの事件に巻き込むつもりは
I mean, obviously he's bullshitting to a certain extent.
お前の18人殺しっちゅう伝説がそれを許さんかった。兄弟さあ脱げや。ちゃんと目の前で証明してくれ。
Okay.
俺の親友は光る牙取り戻したっちゅうことをな。
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna have that picture saved for later. That it's like that. It's like that plumbers don't wear tie things, where it's like, take your damn clothes off. It's like, now get that shirt off. Fight.
やるしかないんや。勘弁せや、兄弟。アホが。
I'm not gonna bear with you. I'm gonna tiger. I said it
ど
wrong.
の
I
道わ
ruined
し
it.
の方から殺しに行っとったわ。感謝するで、黒沢。こうしてまた本気で兄弟とやり合える。情けかけられたまま兄弟に死なれてもうたら、俺は死んでも死にきれんかったとこや。ほな、行くで、兄弟。ああ、俺らの最後の喧嘩の花、しっかり咲かせたるやないかい。
You actually do get to buy more. Hell yeah. Goro Majima. Alright, well if you get a weapon, then I also get a weapon. Look, as soon as I get my heat up to like where it's actually flashing, you're fucked. Damn it. Alright, hold on. We're just gonna do this the legit way. Fuck it. I'm not doing the full one because I want to still have my heat at the end of this. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm just gonna throw him off the roof, obviously. Ooh, damn, he's a fucking psycho. Alright. Get fucked, asshole. I'm kidding. I love you, Majima. You're cool. I don't know about love you. Maybe that's a bit much. I very much enjoy your character, Majima. Oh, what the fuck? He's got the shadow shit. Sorry, I didn't realize he became an actual demon sometime in between, you know, Yakuza 4 and 5. Like, what the fuck? Oh, he's fucked. It's over. It's so over. He's gonna get murdered, and Haruka's gonna be safe. We're good. That's definitely what's gonna happen. The Pirate Yakuza game will never exist. That's just one where I'm gonna kick it into his leg, I guess. I guess not. Wow. Okay. What a fucking psycho! I just grabbed his blade like that, and I didn't even like. All right, whatever. Sure. I wonder if that's the last Saitama fight in the game. Maybe. I feel like the answer is no, because it's weird, right? Because it's like Majima is such a big character that it's like hard to imagine that there'd be a fight after this. But story-wise, it doesn't really make sense for this to be the last one for Saitama. Like, because otherwise, how does this resolve?
お前らがやり合わないんだったら沢村遥を殺すだけだぞ。くそ。どうした？なんで電話に出ない？
They were obviously just stalling. It's like, haha, see, he got beat by Baseball Boy, Shinada himself. Oh, the other song. Oh, good, he's just giving up. Okay, so we don't have to beat the shit out of him then, that's good.
Baba-san, だね。やっぱり。あ、そうか。その様子じゃ、はるかちゃんの狙撃はやめてくれたようだね。何のことだ。カメラ置いてってんじゃねえよ。あ？ちゃんと持って帰れっつってんだよ。ここは普段いろんなチームのスコアラーが必死になって相手チームのサイン盗んでる場所なんだよ。そんな場所にカメラ置いてったら迷惑だろうが。何なんだお前。確かにサイン塔は汚いことかもしれないけど、みんな必死なんだよ。裏方ってのは。
Yeah, Bob was just in there like, what the fuck are you talking about?
この事件の裏方なんだろう。
Guys over here just comparing everything to baseball.
俺はそういうプロ意識の低いやつが大嫌いなんだ。何わけのわかんないこと言ってんださっきから。あの子を撃つのをやめたまでは認めてやる。だが今この場から逃げるのは正義でも何でもねえ。そういうのただの現実逃避って言うんだよ。裏方なら裏方らしく最後までてめえのやったことに責任持て。責任？ああ、そうだ。ちった痛い目にあえって言ってんだよ。
This feels like a weird scenario to go with when the general idea is like he like without any outside influence whatsoever, he decided against doing it. So like we're chastising him for it. It seems weird. You know, like if this was played instead of like as a misunderstanding, I could like that would be better. I feel like because then it's like Shinada doesn't know, and it's like, oh, you're the guy, right? And it's like whatever, beat the shit out of you. But like this seems weird. It's just like, or you sure, even if it was just like a hey, you know, don't leave your camera behind. That's kind of sloppy, but like it seems like a weird fucking way to go with it. It feels like a forced fight at this point. I get the idea. It's like Sajima said, don't give up on him, essentially. But it's just like I feel like you can write a fight in between these two better. Just seems incredibly odd. Hell yeah, let's do it. Shigeki Baba. Alright, immediately he's got some fancy footwork going on. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna penetrate as deep because he's got that fucking body armor going on. That still feels like it would hurt when he knees your knee. But, you know, obviously I don't want it to hurt me, but yeah, it feels like if that were me, I feel like that'd hurt like a son of a bitch. There we go. I wanted him close enough to the wall so I could stab him in the back of the hand. Alright, I can, as we say in the baseball business, play ball. God, can't tell you how many times I did that move with Shinada in the fucking Coliseum. I like that each one of these is different every time. You know, they were different for the Majima Saitama fight, and they're different for the Baba Shinada fight. Like every single like mid-game cutscene sort of whatever. I don't I don't think they're actually tiny Shinada. I don't know if you know how vision works. You sure did, homeboy. See, I feel bad for Shinada because Shinada wasn't like just in a life of crime, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess neither was Akiyama to be fair, but like, obviously Kiryu and Saejima were. You fucking serious right now? Oh, he's gonna do himself in.
なんでもっと早くもっと早くに冴島さんに会えなかったんだろう。ババあんた冴島さんの仲間なんだろ。だったら伝えてくれ。踊れなくてすいませんって。
やめろ。やめるんだ。おい。
See, I had a feeling that there'd be a like a gunshot time with that sort of thing, but I don't know. He's gonna miss, right? Oh, you got it away from him in time. Oh, what the gun? Oh, someone shot it. What the fuck?
ババちゃん。
Hello, we are the other people that were in the prison.
みんな。
何やってんだババ。自分から命捨てるバカがあるか。
大島さん。
よかった。超法規的措置使ってまで東京に来た甲斐がありましたね、高坂さん。あ
あ。どういうこと？
あの刑務所の騒動からしばらくして、お前ら二人が月見野にいるとき、冴島さんから高坂さんに連絡があったんだよ。
連絡？
ああ。馬場を救い出してやってほしいってな。
俺を？
冴島さん気づいていたみたいなんだ。
See, now this is one I could believe would actually be the end of the interactions.
冴島さんからの伝言だ。
With the Shinada thing.
網走で待つ。兄弟一緒に同じ罪を償おうってな。
But I still feel like we're gonna go back to the Saijima one. Maybe Kiryu will like go up there or something and find out.
ババ、お前には待っている人間がいるんだ。
What the hell? An intermission at a concert? That's... I mean, that makes sense, I guess, when there's multiple sets, but it seems weird, like in the middle of like the same band. Or group, I guess, in this scenario. Good job, Shinada.
俺は帰れる場所どこかあったっけかな。
I mean, you seemed like you were happy in the one place as long as you got your debt dealt with.
高杉さん、
急にいなくなるからよ。心配したぜ。
心配ってもうお金なら返したじゃないですか。
そうじゃねえよ。金じゃなくてお前の心配してやってんだよ。
え？
そういやミルクって風俗嬢の姉ちゃんが釈放されたみたいでな。お前に伝えてほしいことがあるって言ってたわ。ゴムなしベッド90分。3000でいいから店に来いってよ。
Yo, what a fucking steal. I have like 1.5 million. That's so many hours.
名前の顔が見たいってよ。帰ってこい。シナだ。それにお前が帰ってこないと、俺も完全証明出せねえで困ってんだ。な。おい、シナだ。お前ちゃんと聞いてんのかよ。おい。おい、シナだ。悪い。シナだ。おい。おい、シナだ。
Yeah, I just feel bad for this fucking guy. I mean, you know, now we're trying to get to a happy ending, but it's like, fuck, man, I just want to give him a hug. Like,
なんだこいつ。まさか失敗したのか。くそ。
really, your entire plan rested on one guy with one sniper? Ooh, who has a gun? Tell me Daigo's back with a gun. And nobody saw him come up there? Fuck, what were the other guys doing? What the fuck? No fucking way. He just stands there in a row, injured, and shoots at the same time 4 other guys shoot. The 4 guys don't hit either of those 2 standing there. Daigo has enough time to cap all fucking 4 of them, dude. That is so stupid and ridiculous. Now, that said, I love Daigo, so I will allow it. And plus, they weren't an important character, so I will also allow it. But that is ridiculous. To, like, even Yakuza standards, that's, like, silly. But I do like that Daigo, and I said this in one of the other streams on this game, they allowed Daigo to actually kill people, and it's nice. Like, I'm glad we have someone on our, you know, like, roster that's able to, you know, even though we never played Daigo. Like, motherfuckers are allowed to cap people, and it's like, it's refreshing to see. You think it would have been, like, beneficial for the other guy to also have a gun, to be fair. Like, I could have believed that those 2 killed all 4 of them in one go, but like, Daigo alone killing 4 people while injured at the same time that they're shooting back? Like, come on now.
Ah, さすがにここまで長時間のイベントは初めてだからね。はるかは？
Oh
ちょ
no.
っとはるかどうしたのそれ。
え、ちょっとやばくないそれ。
大丈夫です。大丈夫ってことないでしょ。ちょっと待って、今誰か呼んでくるから。いや本当に。
いいからここで待ってな。
I kind of get Haruka's side of it though. This is your first major concert. It's like pretty exciting. Yeah, you can take a little bit of it, I guess. I love that the newscast is just showing them fucking brawling in the streets. Now we cut back to the Yakuza Gang War, starring former fourth chairman of the Tojo clan, Kiryu Kazuma, and just some guy. He's a moneylender. Alright. I know I should be playing as Akiyama because he can level up, but we fucking spent so many hours earning this goddamn golden pistol and put it to use. Also, how the hell did we make it to Kamurocho Theater? Or, like, yeah, whatever. Theater Square, I guess, technically. Yes, you should quit smoking. Pretty sure you said that last time, too.
そういや、冴島さんと品田、どうなってますかね。
I mean, I guess to be fair, Millennium Tower is just right next to the Theater Square, so it's really not that far of a go, but still. Alright. Can we kill this guy now?
親父、あなたの負けです。こうなった以上、潔く負けを。
お前らの
Oh, I have a cough too, sir. Although,
堂島
mine isn't resulting in blood, so that's a plus on my end.
時間切れなんだよ。
親父。
堂島、お前の言った通りだ。もう俺の体は限界だ。
それじゃあお前、まさか。
そう。あの話は本当だった。
Dude, Dojima, just recruit him anyway, who cares? Don't give him the satisfaction of dying on his own terms.
本当に末期の癌だったんだよ。
親父、そんな体でどうしてこんなことを。
どうしてもこの目で見たかったんだ。俺が築き上げた力のすべてをあいつが引き継ぐ瞬間をな。
What the fuck are you talking about, you freak? Zeus, take my powers, and they're yours now. Here's my real estate business. Yo, shot the PlayStation? That's what I'm playing this on. This is a PS5 UI. Don't say pachinko and squad in the fucking volcano. I don't even want to look at the volcano place.
くそ、まだ嫌がったのか。
Yeah, my finger's getting tired from all the shooting I have to do.
桐生さん、俺です。大悟です。
大悟、
No time to explain, Kiryu. I shot 4 people.
それより黒沢の本当の目的は桐生さんたちの命でもカムロ町でもありません。登場会、それに近江連合そのものをある男に受け渡すためのものだったんです。ある男だと？誰なんだそれは。とにかく今は時間がない。お願いします。今すぐ登場会本部に向かってください。行けば全てがわかるはずです。わかった。
Like, it doesn't take that long to say someone's name.
ここは任せてください、桐生さん。今すぐ行かなきゃならない場所があるんですよね。
Alright. Time for Akiyama's fight.
どっちにしても、俺は金井ってバケモンとケリをつける必要があるんです。それに俺はこの町の住人だ。町を壊したあいつらを許してはおけない。ここは俺に譲って。さあ。
Dude, there's a pizzeria over there. You can see it. There's a sign for a pizzeria to the right of the volcano place there. There it is, right there. Pizzeria Giorno or something? I don't know. I couldn't read the full sign. Giaco? Okay. We'll look at it as soon as I actually get control of the character. Yeah, Giacomo. Okay. I think what just popped up there was something about the repair kit, and I can't imagine. I don't think I've used it. I think I might use one repair kit in Yakuza 4 or something, and then just never been. Like, I'll have plenty of time to focus on the other guy, but right now I'd rather just wipe out the mobs. Wait, hold on a second, I have an idea. Well, my idea can go into place if I'm allowed to fucking get it off. Dude, goddamn, you fucking prick. Get out of here. Okay, well, that works too, actually. That's fine. That at least solves one of my problems. Okay, we're gonna do a couple other types of heat moves just to get this guy the fuck out of the way. Fuck. I keep aiming it wrong. Okay, I can't do the move I want to do. Alright, never mind. The question is, do these other people... Yeah, I was gonna say, do they get scared or no? Damn you. Okay, we don't need to do multiple, we just need to do, honestly, we just need to do the one, but I didn't. Like, the prompt to do the next one popped up before, before the damage calculation did, so. Alright, fuckface, it's just you and me now. And Pizzeria Giacomo. And PlayStation. Alright. I guess I'm not allowed to go and grab a bicycle. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. I get to keep the knife though now, yeah? Yeah, good luck, fuckface. You can't even block this. You can dodge out of the way, but you can't block it. Yeah. I want it to be a little bit more exciting than what I was doing, so... So clearly I fucked up the first QT, but we got QT number 2 down pat. And the question is, will this be enough to finish him out? Damn, this is definitely a situation where you would get fucked here. But yeah, congrats. Doggyama did. Now it's just me versus whoever the big bad is here, I guess. As because obviously I have a Kiryu left to play. I haven't used a single healing item in this entire, like, final boss rush thing. You will never beat me. You could have 200 people in this fucking little arena and I'd still win. Ooh, the original group. The ones we were gonna make peace with. Look at that guy to the left of him. Fucking long ass face, looking weirdo. Yo, we just united everyone. I love Akiyama's just here. Is like, hey guys, I'm not part of the Yakuza. And then like Kiryu, I was never part of the Yakuza. I'm just like here. Akiyama feels like the guy in like an RPG where like you get led into all these organizations even though like you're an outsider guy. And you just like rise up through the ranks. And so like every major cutscene you're just like, yeah, I'm here too.
近江連合は今日までただの一度も頭を下げたことはない。それが近江が最強たるゆえんや。 せやけど今日だけは頭下げさせてもらう。秋山藩世話になった。
You've come a long way, Shun.
どうや、ただの金貸しが極道の上に立った気分は。いや、あんまりいいもんじゃないね。あんたって人の器のでかさが身に染みてわかるよ。
It's pretty impressive getting them all together in one. I mean, the rest of them seem like it made sense, but yeah, even getting the Oni Alliance. I assume they it's like a situation where it's like, hey, we don't like being fucked with.
あとは桐生さんがどう締めくくるか。それだけか。
Now, Kiryu has the golden gun, so they're just gonna... damn. Can't just be passed out on the ground like this, man. This is snowing, right? Like, not a good time. To be honest, I wasn't actually expecting to have control over this section. Oh, let me move my mic for a second. Oh, what the fuck? No, dude, I can't. Nope, not happening. Fuck that, homie. I'm in the middle of a stream. I ain't stopping in a party chat. No offense. Especially not when it's like the end of the game sort of deal. Like, no shot. We're gonna finish this game. It's cool to see the Tojo area, like the headquarters, just like a bunch of bodies just lying around everywhere. See, is he breathing? It's like the thing's moving, but I think it's Kiryu that's moving. Not, it's hard to tell. Maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Anyway, who's trying to take over everything? I mean, clearly it's not gonna work because they just made an alliance of everyone else.
4代目。お前は相沢。
To be honest, I forgot he was part of the story.
どうしてお前がここに。それが自分でもよくわかんないんすよ。なんだと。俺はついこの前まで会長警護役とは名ばかりのただのチンピラでした。それが今はこの椅子に座ってる。そこは大悟の場所だ。お前が座っていい場所じゃない。
Look, it's just a really comfy chair, right, Kiryu? Come on, man.
俺にその資格がないと言うんなら、堂島会長だって同じようなもんでしょ。どういう意味だ。4代目。あなたは堂島会長が本当に構成員3万人という組織の頂点にいるべき人間だと思ってるんですか？
Yeah, he's doing alright. He's doing better than his dad did, anyway.
何が言いたい？堂島会長が現在の地位につけたのは大幹部だった堂島組長の意向や。
That's the whole point of an organization is for help, man.
ところが大きい。 寺田五代目の裏切りによって登場界がバラバラになりさえしなければ絶対に跡目を継ぐことなんてできなかった。ですが裏を返せば極道の地位なんて所詮そんなものだってことですよ。いくら力や金を持っていてもコネがなければのし上がれない。だから未だに杯なんて古臭いものにこだわってるんです。
I mean, that's fine and everything, but I'm gonna kick your ass. So.
一体どういう関係なんだ。俺は黒沢会長の実の息子なんですよ。
Yeah, he had it lucky. You know, he was the son of the fucking patriarch Dojima. You know. Oh, me? I'm also a nepo baby. What? It's like, okay, sure, thanks.
俺の極道人生は最初からつまずきっぱなしだった。
There's no reason he couldn't have said Aizawa on the phone.
杯交わした親父は四次団体
Obviously, they did it for like dramatic tension, but like, come on.
偉くなるためには人が好んでやらねえような仕事ばかりやってきた。この中に仕事でヘマをした責任を取って他人のクソを食ったことがあるやつがいるか。
Yeah, I often eat shit. It's like one of my favorite hobbies.
肩で風切って歩いて暴力でのし上がっていけるのは強力な後ろ盾があるやつらだ。だが俺にはそれはなかった。俺は自分がのし上がるため自分の兄貴分を殺し親父を殺し血と汗にまみれながら上を目指していった。
I guess the ending of this is chalking, not chopping, not like cutting things. I know how idioms work, phrases and such. This ending is chalking up to be weaker than 4, I feel like. Like, it's not bad, but like, it's better than Kwame 2, at least. It's better than Parson Kwame 2, I guess. I don't really like the Terada shit. And even in Kwame 1, I'm not really a fan of Jingo. He's kind of a wasted villain. Nishiki was like way better. And Ryoji, or whatever the fuck his name is, from 2 was way better. But then I guess to be fair, some of the shit for 4 was weird too. But like, I don't know, I feel like it was a much more solid story overall.
血のつながったお前に全てを残そうとした。そういうことか。そうです。でも俺が極道でなかったらあの人はどうするつもりだったんでしょうね。ほんと死ぬ前の人間が考えることは理解できません。だがお前は黒沢の計画に乗った。兄貴分だった森永を裏切って殺したのもお前なのか。途中までは計画通りに言ってたんです。森永さんも今の登場界のあり方に疑問を抱いてた一人です。
But he wasn't willing to go all the way. So I murdered him.
だが森永さんは福岡で堂島会長がいなくなってからというもの、俺に計画から降りるよう迫ってきた。森永さんは俺にこう言いました。お前には桐生一馬を超えることなどできない。
Dude, he's right though, you suck.
今すぐこの計画から手を引けとね。福岡であなたに接触したのは間違いでした。 あなたは危険すぎる。あなたのそばにいる人間は皆あなたの魅力に引きつけられていく。相沢。でもそれが生まれ持ったカリスマだって。
You draw in haters too with that natural
そ
charisma,
ん
you
なんだっ
bitch.
たらずっとあんたが登場界のトップやってりゃよかったんだ。違いますか？
Look, I just didn't want to do it, man.
それに才能。
That's it.
強いやつが勝つはずの極道の世界で。
I mean, yeah, I agree Kiryu would be a much
それ
better
が
leader
生まれ
than
持ったもん
Dojima,
だけ
but
で
at the
勝負
same
が決ま
time,
るなん
it's
て
like,
バカバカしい。
yeah, Kiryu's done enough. He doesn't
あ
have
んた
to.
たちカリスマと呼ばれる人間が派手に暴れ回る裏で一人自分を鍛え続けた。
Oh my god, he's doing the fucking Bane dialogue.
強いやつが勝つ。
I wouldn't say
そ
monologue,
れ
but
だけ
dialogue
を
works
信じ
too, I
て
guess. I was forged in darkness, Batman.
正直あんなクソみたいな親父が残してくれたもんなんてどうでもいいんです。
Look, if you fight me with that sword, I'm using my
初めて
sturdy
自分
pole.
の力で頂点の人間と戦うことができる。
I don't think you really earned it with your own hands. I think
こ
that
の世界のてっ
you had
ぺん
a
に
lot of
立つ
help
ことが
along the
で
way.
き
The
るの
thing you
だ。
criticized Dojima for, but whatever.
それを試したいんですよ。
I guess he looks stronger than Dojima, though. Like, just physically. Like, I could see this guy being more of a leader than the other guy. Even though, like, actions-wise, not so much.
ハンデなしでお願いします。キリュウさん。
Okay, you know what? Because you said that, I won't bring out the extremely sturdy pole or the golden pistol. Cool. Never mind. You know, I should have known better. I picked up the controller as soon as he was like finishing talking there, and then it just swaps to a different scene. Which I don't mind. I want to see how this plays out. To be fair, I care about the story as well. But...
気合い入れ直していこうね、あずさ。はるかもいい？次の曲はあなたがメインなんだからね。はるか、聞いてる？ありがとうね、舞さん、あずささん。突然どうしちゃったの？行こう、私たちの夢の舞台に。
I was wondering if they're gonna have her bail, but I was like, dude, there's no way they're gonna have her bail, even though she saw Akiyama and Kiryu on TV.
私たちは今日、新ユニット、ドリームラインとしての第一歩を踏み出します。ドリームライン、夢の航路。私たちの歌を聴いてくれた皆さんのもとに、少しでも夢が運ばれていくことを願っています。聞いてください。ドリーム。
Like, we need more of that in like other languages too. Like, the immediate one that comes to mind, here's a song reference, I guess. Why Don't You Get a Job by The Offspring. Obviously, we'll throw in something like dinero, right, to say money. And I'm sure a couple other Offspring songs do that too. But, you know, throwing in other languages as you're singing, like, it's cool. Or, like, back loser, you know, would be like, soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me, you know, sort of shit. Like, nice. We need more of that. It just made me think of it, because obviously they throw in English in some of these Japanese things, and that's cool. It's a slower start. I'll have to wait till the chorus picks up to see how I feel about the song. I like the first song more than this. I don't think this is a bad song, but I like the first song more than this. This song is gonna play in the background while I beat the shit out of this guy. Alright.
相沢、一つ教えといてやる。何ですか？人間には才のある人間とそうでない人間。
But you were born with neither. Like, you had no talent and you had no pedigree.
才能だけで強くなったやつは一人もいない。
You can't just be like, oh, well, I just was part of the have-nots, even though I had talent.
壁を見つけて越えていく。人ってのは乗り越えることでしか成長できねえんだ。
That said, there are definitely people that are part of the haves that don't
お前の
deserve
理屈
shit.
は間違っちゃいない。乗り越えるべき壁が俺だというのなら付き合ってやる。二度と乗り越えようとすら思えない力の差、一度だけ味合わせてやる。
Oh, nice, I'm still bleeding. Good. Classic.
それじゃあ俺はあんたを倒し、名実ともに極道の頂点に立ってみせます。
ああ、超えてみろ。
Okay.
だが、
I will not use a
俺を超え
weapon
続けてきたという
as
こと
long
を
as you do not use a weapon.
その体に教えてやる。行くぞキリア
Masato Aizawa. Oh fuck, what the fuck? God damn it. And you can't just throw a fucking QT in the middle of that. It always goes into fighting straight. I didn't, like, I wasn't... I was looking at the fucking, like, artwork shit, though. The second he picks up a fucking weapon anywhere, we're going fucking ham on weapons, but I will continue my word of not using a weapon up until that point. I guess that's Kiryu's finisher. Okay. Agayama has one where he just kicks someone once. That just made me think of the Amon fight we did earlier in the stream. There's no way I'm not tapping it well enough, dude. Come on now. It was like, the game never has you tap that much for it. Oh, the fuck chandelier? Alright. If we end up using the chandelier accidentally here, that's, you know, I'm not trying to, so. Well, that's cool though, if the fight, like, is moving into the hallway. It's obviously gonna take place in the big, like, main area. They kind of did a similar thing for Yakuza 0, where you're fighting on the boat and then you know, you like fall down to like the lower deck sort of deal. It's cool when the fight becomes dynamic like that and changes. Oh, absolutely, he's going over the fucking, yep. Oh, fuck. I was looking the wrong way for that. Dude, sorry, that's what I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to activate the red heat by itself. I was just trying to do the red heat move. That counts as using a weapon. But you know what? I'll let you have one freebie with it. If you do it again, I am bringing out my pole. I guess because technically I threw you in a door, right? So you know we'll do the. You know, we'll get the you get one, I get one sort of deal. Yeah, there's like a heat move if you're on the floor, but I guess because I wasn't facing him properly when I had that happen. Oh, come on, get over here. Hell yeah, we're taking the fight to the fucking area with all the snow. Let's do it. Maybe not? Maybe we're still standing here. It looked like we were gonna head through the door, like camera angle wise. I think we are gonna end up through there like later on though. I did cheese it with a little bit of tiger dropping, but fuck it, why not? Aura. It's only become a JoJo character. Oh no, There we go. See, I knew we'd end up out here. See, this is cool. Like, not only is it cool just because it's like, you know, different lighting and like a bunch of other cool shit, but like, also the fact that the, you know, the blood trails on the snow, which adds like a really cool situation to it. Yeah, you just get all his fucking health back? What the hell? I haven't even healed yet. You're not allowed to do that. There we go. If you let him get up slightly, it becomes a completely different heat move, which means I can, you know, get something else out of it. That works too? That's a new heat move? If it keeps fucking healing though, I am gonna bring out my weapon, honestly. It's one thing to do it once or twice, but now he's just kind of being annoying. There we go, alright. This should be, I assume, the end of the game here. This last little fight. Once this QT is over with. God, the fucking camera angles are like super dynamic in this. Like, as much as I think the story's weaker in this game, the fucking cinematics are definitely way more improved over 4. Yeah, I've said it before, but I definitely see how this led into Yakuza 0. In terms of, like, Yakuza 0 obviously was made after this game. Alright, get ready for fucking 40 minutes of cutscene. Which I'm cool with. Hell yeah. Like, inject all those cutscenes into my veins, but I think that's the last time I touched the controller for a little bit. Let me make sure the battery's actually fine on it. Alright, yeah, we're good. I would like to hear all these songs without like the button press. Oh fuck, there. Even just like syncing up the concert shit with like the fighting here is such a, you know, like cool choice to add for it. Especially because the song is all about, you know, like dreams and just like, you know, chasing after your dreams sort of deal, right? And it's like this guy was chasing after his dream and Kiryu's chasing after his, and you know, it's like the fight in between them of clashing dreams.
何年経っても構わない。這い上がって、また俺に向かってこい。そん時まで待っててやるぜ。
It's like, fuck, man, if you wanted to fight Kiryu to prove you're better than him, you could have just, like, skipped the whole Yakuza War part and just, like, tried to fight him. And just like that, 2 more Yakuzas died in the snow. Haruka, oi, Haruka, oi.
ちょっと何やってるの？次の曲始まるわよ。はるか。
I'm giving up my dream, going against the whole plot of the game. See you later. Bye. I'm gonna go deal with the Yakuza War.
実は皆さんにどうしても話しておかなければならないことがあります。今 私がこのステージの上に立てているのは
Something I have to get off my
決して自分
chest.
一人の力で
It's
はあ
this
りま
bow
せん。
tie. I've never liked this
私を
bow
支
tie.
えてくれた事務所の社長やマネージャー、ダメな私を見捨てずに指導してくれた先生方、プリンセスリーグで互いに競い合ったライバルたち、そして何よりもこんな私のことを応援してくれるみんなのおかげです。でもそんなみんなに隠していたことがあります。
My uncle, my adoptive uncle, is
それ
the
は私の家族のことです。
fourth chairman of the Tojo clan, which is a Yakuza
私はず
organization.
っと自分の親の顔を知らずに育ちました。親のいない私にとって養護施設で一緒に暮らす子供たちや面倒を見てくれるおじさんは本当の家族以上に大切な存在でした。でもその大好きなみんなから私は離れてしまいました。アイドルとしてデビューするためです。
何やってんだあいつは。警備に指示して止めさせろ。はい。
アイドルって女の子なら誰もが一度は夢に見ますよね。もちろん私もそうでした。でも私にはそれ以上に決して裕福とは言えない現実がありました。私は自分がアイドルになって成功することで養護施設の経営を助けられると思いました。しかしそれは同時に私をこれまで育ててくれた大事な人との絆を断ち切ることにつながったんです。私を育ててくれたおじさんは昔極道と呼ばれた
Oh my gosh, she actually said it? What the fuck? Holy shit. I was joking with that one. I was like, oh, he's the fourth chairman of the Toad. Like, the joke of that, of me saying that, the joke was that that's so absurd she would never say it. It wasn't, I didn't think she'd actually say it. Like, maybe like, oh, my uncle or whatever, right? Like, I was like, I could have seen that. Yeah, no fucking way she just told an entire crowd of people, yo, my fucking adoptive, dad, who I call uncle, is a fucking Yakuza, or at least a former Yakuza.
他の人から見たら怖いかもしれないけど、
That's wild.
私にとってのおじさんは強くて
There's no
優
fucking...
しくて
Who the fuck mentions that?
頼りがいがあるけど、でもどこかちょっと抜けてて、私は
Like, it's okay to be, like, honest
そんなおじさんのこと
with your
が
crowd of, like, hey, I'm an orphan.
大好きで
Like,
した。
you didn't need to mention the Yakuza part. That, there's, like, things you can keep to yourself even while being honest.
今はもうおじさんのことを家族とは呼んじゃいけないんです。
How you doing, King Leon? She did good, but rule number one is don't bring mafia of any kind in this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what the fuck?
私にこの世界を見せてくれた事務所の社長には言葉にはできないくらいの感謝をしています。毎日が新鮮な驚きに満ちていて、嬉しいこと、楽しいこと、辛いこと、悲しいこと、たくさんありました。これからもそんな生活が続くのかと思うと心がワクワクします。けどファンのみんなや何より自分自身に嘘をついて生きていくことは私には
I mean, there's a difference between lying to your fans and just not telling them everything, yeah.
私の夢はアイドル
Like,
になるこ
you
と。
wouldn't go on stage and be like, yo, I just took a massive shit like 10 minutes ago. Like, in the intermission. Like,
でももう一つあったんです。大好きな人たちと一緒に幸せに暮らすこと。今日この舞台に立って私にとって何が一番大事なのかやっと分かりました。
it still feels weird that her hair physics are still, like, kind
だ
of
からも
off.
うこれ以 上歌う
Like
こ
the
と
way
ができ
the
ます
rigging of the hair like floats kind of weird.
私は桐生一馬の家族です
There's no fucking way she just dropped his name too. Because like anyone that knows anything about the Tojo clan is gonna be like, "What, you mean the guy who used to run it?" This girl's wild. What the fuck is that? That was a weird cut. Like, that reminds me. Hold on. Like, can I not pause the game? Oh, fuck. I can't pause. What the hell is that? Hold on. Yo, Adventure Time in Rocket League? Okay. What? What if. She just throws that and then just runs off stage? Like, doesn't even walk. She just, like. She just runs? Damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna pull the scene up. I don't care. We're pulling the scene up. Because her, like, doing, like, an impassioned speech and then she runs reminds me of one very specific scene from a very specific movie, and I gotta find it. Okay, should be this one.
My name is...
Yeah. That might have already given it away if anyone recognizes that voice as Jack Black. Alright. But you were born after Capone. Didn't your adopted grandpa? Oh, never mind, he's dead. Didn't Kiryu tell you this? No, that's why you fucked up in Yakuza 6. Okay, I haven't played Yakuza 6, but I'm pretty sure that's her on the cover. So, I suppose fair enough. You haven't yet, but I'd say please don't spoil that if you can avoid that. Your comment didn't, but you know, just make sure. But where is it? Browser moment. That's what I'm looking for. We're gonna watch a little something. Is it? Here we go. All right. This is a scene. I'm gonna mute the game audio from the Twitch end real quick. We're gonna watch this desktop audio. So this is the scene it reminded me of.
My name is Dewey Finn, and no,
This
I'm
is
not
School
a
of Rock,
licensed teacher,
the
but
movie,
I have
probably.
been touched by your kids, and I'm pretty sure I've touched them.
But yeah, this next part is what Haruka is here in a second. Like just after she finished her speech about the Yakuza. Yeah, she's just like running down the hallway, like what the fuck? Yeah. Back to the game. Right, back to the game. I hit transition. I sure did. There you go. I remember that. Yeah, hell yeah, it's good. Great movie, and that's a great scene. Very funny. But just the way she was just like the. It's not as unexpected in the movie itself, to be fair, but like the juxtaposition cut of like a serious moment versus like now I'm running down the hallway just made me think of that. Luckily Haruka, I guess it's also a lie. She was living a lie, right? Just like Dewey Finn was. The character's name that Jack Black plays. How did the teacher fuck up like that? Yeah, right. Like, it was a very touching moment, right? Just not in the way that he wanted it to be. Like I say, it's kind of fucked up for her to not finish out the concert, though. Like, at the very, like... Look, if you're gonna make that announcement at the end of the concert, I could say that, right? But, like, you're just kind of leaving the other two hanging, the T-Sec. And to be fair, they kind of fucked us over earlier in the game, so I don't really mind it that much. But, like, you went through all this effort, and then you're just, like, throw it away, I guess? I guess the idea is, like, following her dream, she wants to be part of, like... It just seems weird, because, like, the way it's structured and how she says it makes it sound as though she doesn't want to be an idol at all anymore. Whereas what it really sounded like when she was talking about it was that, yeah, she wants to be an idol, but also she wants to be able to, like, you know, live her authentic life with her family at the very least, right? So it's like, I guess the happy medium would be like, yeah, you know, like, I live in an orphanage or whatever, right? Which I thought she already explained, because there's a new person running the orphanage, that's why Kiryu left. But I thought we already, like, reached that point of this, like, in the beginning of the story. Like, she could have even been like, oh, you know, he like, oh, like, how would you word it? Like, due to, like, because of problems of his past, you know, I had to pretend I didn't know him, right? You didn't have to say, yeah, he was in the Yakuza, like, that's a dream, like, that's gonna kill any sort of chance you have of fucking being an idol, what the fuck? Like, what, you finished your dream and discontinued? Yeah. Sorry, that took me a second. Like, the way that was written, that took me a second. Yeah, just like, oh, okay, I did the show at the Japan Dome, like, okay, that's another thing crossed off the bucket list. It's like, what? I thought this was like a kind of recurring thing that you wanted to do. Like an occupational sort of situation that you want. Look at all these real places that exist that were put in the game because they're licenses, so they had to actually license the shit out. That ending baffles me, I gotta be real, with just specifically the Haruka portion of it. It's weird because it's like, Yakuza 4 seemed weird in terms of like what they had with Daijima, fuck. Mixed together Daigo and Dojima. Daijima. I like that nickname actually though, because obviously that means we don't have to pay attention to the first Dojima. Like, of course you could just say Daigo, but I like Daijima now. Anyway, why the fuck not? Yeah, right. Yeah, like, little Daijima in Yakuza 4, it seemed like his part was a bit... It felt forced to me, the way it was included, especially towards the end of it. Like, oh, now we have to fight him. But... Otherwise, I thought Yakuza 4's story was pretty strong. Whereas, like, 5 here... There's a lot of good moments, but I do enjoy it more than... I enjoy it more than 3. I think 3's story was kind of fucking weird, to be honest, even though 3, you know, the orphanage stuff for 3 was very, like, fun. I like Dad Kiryu, for sure. It's one of my favorite things of the series, to be honest. But the story was pretty weak in 3, to be fair. They did more with Kiwami 1 to make it better than it obviously initially was. Like giving Akiyama more backstory, and because of Yakuza 0, you care more for Akiyama. Or, fuck, god damn it. Nichikiyama. That's what I meant. Sorry, the Ama part of the end of it. My fucking brain's frozen. I apologize. Fucking... Alright. Anyway, Nishiki, everyone's favorite. It's a fucking... I can't believe I said his name wrong. It's great. Anyway, Nishikiyama. You know, they gave him more for Yakuza 0, so if you played Yakuza 0 first, and then played Kiwami afterwards, there was like more of a connection for... fuck, I kept wanting to say Akiyama, for Nishiki. I'm just gonna try to say Nishiki the whole time, I guess. More of a connection than there was initially, but Jingo is an incredibly weak villain who just shows up like right near the end and he sucks and he's boring and it's just like lame as fuck. But otherwise, I think one story is good enough, and then the other dragon for Kiwami 2 was like a really strong story. I feel like, but then I didn't really give a shit about the Torada stuff. I love how every Yakuza game has to end with like, "Oh, Kiryu might be dead," and then there's the post-credit scene. It's like, actually, he's alive. Like, Yakuza 0 did it. Was it in Yakuza? I think so. He got stabbed. Like, he got stabbed in Yakuza 0, but I can't remember if that was in the like ending or not. It might have been like just a little bit before it. He obviously got stabbed in 3. I forget how 4 went. In 2, there was the bomb. In 5 here, he obviously like had crazy injuries like leading up to this fight with this dude. And now he's just trying to take his happy ass home. This looks like this is the Champion District, it looks like. No, this isn't the Champion. This is what? This is Pink Alley? Not Pink Alley, but like Pink Street or whatever. Yeah, he definitely dies here. He's definitely not in it. He's definitely not on the cover of Yakuza 6. He definitely did not show up in the trailers for Yakuza 7 or 8. This might have hit like harder if A, those things didn't exist, but B, more importantly, if they didn't do this like all the time. Like it's a bit tropey at this point. Oji-sa. Oji-san? Sen-sa? Is there an entity in it? I don't think there is. I used to think there was, but now hearing it, like, I don't know.
夢じゃないのか。
違うよ。私はここにいるよ。
Where the fuck is this? Okay, thank you. Thank you for dying, Kiryu. Thanks. Clear the finale. Finn. What a... I feel like it was pretty strong for everything else. It just seems weird that it kind of... Yeah, 100% completion. Look at that. Hey! No easy way out. Now, I'm allowed to make this music reference without... I'm not going to add it to the list because the game brought it up, even though I assume it probably isn't the reason they brought it up, but it doesn't matter anyway. A shout out to the song in Rocky 4? Rocky 4, I think. Maybe 3. Either 3 or 4. Definitely one of those two. Where he's driving in the car and it sings, "There's no easy way out," you know, and like he's remembering like the time Mick died in 3. I think it is 4 because I'm pretty sure it's like the scene where he's thinking about fighting the Russian, like, and he's just driving in like a fast car and like Paulo's dead and shit. Anyway, that's cool. We have 3 trophies left. One's a platinum, so we have 2 trophies left. Clear Legend Mode, which is just beat the game again, and clear all Ultimate challenges, which we now have access to. Yep, we are creating a clear save. Let's do it. I always like how the clear saves are a different color, which makes them visually obvious as to them being clear saved, you know? Like, it looks very different. That's cool. That was the post-credit scene. He fucking is bleeding out in the snow. There's not like a post-credit. What the fuck? Wow, they actually went like darker on that. Huh? Usually they pull like a he's actually okay sort of deal with that. New Game Plus we will do eventually. Premium Adventure, Ultimate. What the hell's okay? What is this? Music video mode. The thing is, I kind of don't want to do music video mode because I'm pretty sure. I assume so much more is the first song that plays. I got copyright claimed in one of my YouTube uploads. So we're gonna avoid that. Costume change A. Kiryu, what? Why would you tell me these things? I could just available in the New Game Plus or Premium Adventure. What the fuck? What are all these things? Extra content? What? Okay, we'll take a little gander in a Premium Adventure mode. There's no reason to do so, just due to the fact that we've 100%ed everything. Like, there's no like main reason to do it, but you can't create clear data using. This is the reason that I had to do everything before I beat the game, is because you can't do that, so you can't carry over data from a Premium Adventure game to start a New Game Plus, which is a big old bowl of bullshit, is what I say. Silly. Anyway, we're gonna change. Okay, what do we got for Kiryu? Yeah, we got the taxi outfit. We got him roaming around Nagasuga or whatever the fuck the name of the city was. We got his casual home outfit. We got whatever the fuck this is, and we got. Oh, this is like the when he's doing the noodle shit. But why does he? What's the bottom half doing there? And then we can dress him up as Saejima. We're gonna dress him up as Saejima real quick. I'm gonna change Akiyama. We got homeless Akiyama. We got fucking pimp Akiyama. We got the other pimp Akiyama. I guess this is more like a drug dealer Akiyama, I guess, and this one's more like a want to be a mafia, but it looks more like a pimp mafia or Akiyama. And then he can just look like Shinada. What does everyone have an outfit that's like? I can just look like the other character. Okay, well we're gonna do that real quick. What about Haruka? Okay, we're gonna dress her in that for now. Okay, what do we got? Let's take a look. Look, Saejima Mew. Isn't that cool? We're the same person. Haruka, which one of us is which? What do you think? Am I Saejima or am I Kiryu? I never noticed her shoes have like stars on them. I've never really gotten a chance. I've always been busy doing. I guess it matches the star on top of like the headset. Never really gotten a chance to look at the outfit specifically because it's like you're in the middle of doing like a mini game every time you're playing it. So. There, hold on, we're gonna change characters real quick. Yoshinada, haha, whoa, I got your outfit, buddy. Oh man, you can't even tell, actually these guys look a bit more similar in the sense that they have, the same hair color and similar hair length. Whereas, Saejima is obviously like clean shaven for the most part, and then Kiryu's got like a full set of hair. And then plus they're different hair colors, it looks like. That's cool. I like that. Alright. So we're gonna change that back to normal. We'll change you back to normal, just in case these guys have anything. Okay, so you can do Santa, Saejima, you can do the Hunter Saejima, Prisoner Saejima, the Guard Saejima. Oh, you can do Majima. That's cool. Baseball. Other baseball, so I guess when he's like just chilling versus when he's actually playing. Deadbeat without the jacket, Giant Chicken Man, and then Kiryu. Yep. Okay, what do we got here? He does not look right in that outfit, dude. He just... He looks like like. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm so used to Kiryu on it. But he looks like a sleazy character from like fucking Scarface or something. Like not one of the cool guys. You know, you do look good in the Majima outfit. I gotta be real with you. You do pull it off. Anyway, hey Haruka, which one of us is Shinada and which one of us is Kiryu? Huh? Real mystery this one. Which one's which? Oh, is this just literally the same outfit but didn't like color swap, like palette swap? I thought this was like a whole new outfit, but that's like the star on the shoe there, and then still on like the headset. Yeah, I guess it is just the same one, just different palettes. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna go with the wacky outfits now, with these guys at least. Hold on a second. The thing is, we don't really see, like, you don't get to walk around really as Haruka in the other ones, so that's why, like, I've been changing them one by one. I mean, I guess I'll change all these anyway. Hell yeah, I am Seafood Man. Fried Seafood Man. Here to save the day. What the fuck is this outfit, man? Like, yours makes sense, you know, you, like, haha, I'm a prisoner, now I'm a cop. You, I don't, like, what the fuck is up with you? Okay, that's like the more iconic outfit, I guess. Again, I mean, it's a little bit different, slightly, but it's like, still like the same headset and the shoe with the star. Like, seems very similar. What about you? And you're just like a fucking robot, I guess, which is cool. Ridiculous as fuck, but you know, cool. Yeah. Hell yeah. This is like way too form-fitting. Like his ass is like so sculpted on this. And speaking of people's asses, we're gonna have to see what Kiryu looks like when he's. Yep, of course, full ass. I was kidding with that. I thought there'd be a little bit more covering it. No, we just got like, look at that fuck. Dude, he might as well be wearing dental floss. Like, what the fuck is that shit? That's like right up this. Okay, that's gotta be uncomfortable as hell to wear. Okay, and then he's just dressed up like a cop. I guess that's fine. Okay. We'll try all the outfits once, I guess. He reminds me of someone specifically, but I can't think of what it is. You know, oh, you know what it is? He reminds me of Jackie Ma from Sleeping Dogs. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. It's like, okay, damn it, not Jackie A, Jackie Ma. I missed the M somehow. A little bit. Okay. All right, hold on. Fucking bear with me here on this. We're gonna make this point. Back to browser moment. Like a little bit. I'm not crazy, right? He's got a little bit of this. Oh, I'm like blocking the screen. Hold on. Well then, oh fuck. That's like, why is it so? It's not a better picture. Sure, I fucking hate when Reddit. Like, why can't you just pull it up in like as its own separate image as opposed to like within the Reddit ecosystem of like I gotta have like a bunch of border bullshit around it. It's so dumb. Anyway, like so he's not wearing the jacket, but like the hair is very similar with this, and because he's wearing the like a white, you know, outfit, in you know Jackie Ma is, and then obviously Tanimura's or fuck, god damn it, Shinada's wearing it. You know, just I don't know something about it. Is there maybe a more specific? Maybe if I search outfit specifically, is there like another Jackie Ma outfit? It's like a wedding one. Did he show up to the wedding? We'll do wedding. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Anyway, back to the bullshit. No, not browser moment. Why did I do that? Nope. Okay, there we go. I guess he looks more like Jackie Mao like this, though, to be fair. But yeah. What the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck? Hold on, go back. Why is there a Hatsune? Okay. Cool, there's a Hatsune Miku outfit. We're gonna do this for it. We'll get that one eventually. We'll get there eventually, don't worry. Anyway, you got Prisoner, Saejima. I kinda like just the shirt, to be honest. He looks less sleazy with just the shirt. Something about the jacket. The jacket just kind of looks like weird and old. Alright. Kiryu and like the fucking casual wear. I like that. Nice. See, with him smoking like that, he looks more like a fucking. He definitely looks more mafiosa than he does. Than he did more. Like he looked more pimp-like in the preview for some reason. What's your deal? You just like, was this like a generic school outfit? Oh, let me back up a little bit. Fucking back up, Akiyama, please. There we go. You got a little bow and shit. And did she actually wear this in the game? Like I remember her being with her school friends, but I don't recall if there was actually a scene specifically with her in a school outfit. It definitely makes more sense than the fucking cheerleading outfit of like the previous one, where it's like, dude, like, why would you wear a cheerleading outfit? Right, I guess why would fucking, why would Akiyama wear like a spaceman outfit? I don't fucking know, you know? It's like, who knows, who cares, I guess. Okay. The classic sleazy looking outfit. Number 47 for Nagoya. Shinada for the Wyverns. Nice. Okay, we already know what these two look like because it's like, this is standard affair outfit for most of the game. Or for like a good chunk of this game, I guess. And then, this, I mean, you had it in the mini game for quite a bit, so I wouldn't really look at that. I'm curious about you, though. You fucking, like, you are a licensed character now, so we gotta see what that's about. Oh, it's even got the little Vocaloid thing. It's weird because I wonder if the thing actually looks like that. It won't let me fucking zoom in on it. Because it looks like a VOC and then, like, should be an O after that, but, like, it's not. Because the underneath section is, like, cut off. So it looks like a VOCN. Yeah, I've never actually seen, like, I've seen Hatsune Miku, like, fan art. But I've never seen, like, the full-ass Hatsune. Does she have, like, for the leg part, does it look like this weird, like, robotic shit? Like, what do you call it? Like the, like, circuitry sort of deal? I don't know if she's got, like, the 01 tattoo sort of deal. Oh, I didn't even know she's got, contacts in. God damn. I guess if she wants, if Haruka wants to be an idol, I guess it makes sense to add a Hatsune Miku outfit. Okay, we gotta see it. I gotta just walk around just a tiny bit as Hatsune Miku. Now this one's particularly weird because her entire hairstyle changes, right? Because normally she got the ponytail thing going on, so like changing it to the like pigtail sort of deal is interesting. Okay, well, now that we've tried all the Haruka outfits, we're gonna leave that one. One more Shinada outfit. One more Saejima outfit. One more Akiyama outfit. One more Kiryu outfit. The last grouping, what do we got? Yeah, we've seen you and you're like... Yeah, we've seen both these outfits. I like the fake beard on Saejima, it's a nice touch. You know, gives it with that scowl too, gives him like that bad Santa looking vibe. Hell yeah, shout out to homeless Akiyama. Oh, that's sad. Even it's all like dirty and shit too. I guess I'll give him points for like authenticity for sure. Okay, then I want to see you with your like crazy ass jacket. So it's obviously just the same outfit, but like with the jacket thrown over it. Alright. So now that we've looked at them all, the obvious thing is to... We're gonna go with the outfits I like the most, I guess. You know, to be fair, I actually like this outfit more than his iconic one. So I think I'm gonna go with that. Akiyama, I mean, I like his original drip more, but I gotta say, this one's just weird enough that I gotta. Whereas, like, the other one's, like, weird, but in, like, a way that I don't really want to be running around town like that. Yeah. Obviously with Saejima, we have to go with the Majima outfit. And then, this is... I don't want to be running around town like this, but it's way too funny and unique. And then, obviously, we gotta leave it as Hatsune Miku, so... The game must stop at 100 defeats, because I saw someone else. What was it? I think I saw another picture of this when I was trying to look it up for this trophy, and it showed someone else's like 100 defeats. I know certain things cap out like that, like for example, the previous game had pushing people over as a trophy, and I think it was 100 people if I'm not mistaken, and the game maxed out at showing the 100 people. Like after you pushed over 100 people, it didn't count 101, 102, like it stopped counting entirely. Okay. We're gonna change to you, Kiryu, because yeah, what up? I can bring you around town, right? No, I don't wanna. Okay, so there's Haruka requests here, but they're apparently a lot easier than the previous game. Request made, what the fuck do you want? Hmm. Okay. Let's see, I want to keep running around here and finding out, like, side bullshit. But I also don't know if I really... Hmm. Let me look up what I have to do for it, and then if it's anything that seems, like, interesting, then I'll do it. And if not, I'll call the stream, I guess. Because I looked it up before, but I didn't look up, like, I didn't go, like, to the nitty-gritty detail. I pretty much just looked up, like, hey, does it exist in the game? And, it does, obviously, as you can tell. Premium Adventure, what do we got? Okay. Haruka request. The section seems a lot smaller than it was before. Premium Adventure only side quest is available to Kiryu, and it's not required for completion, so you're just doing it for fun and the items you get. Thing is, you can't really carry over the items, so I guess it's like not worth it anyway for even that reason. Speak to Haruka, but don't switch characters, and you'll get the option of having her tag along with you. It's a little weird in this game, because in past games, Haruka would not have been exploring the world, so you'd be showing her stuff you did, but in this game, she could run around on her own and do stuff for herself, so having her Uncle Kaz do that for her is unnecessary. I disagree, Sir Z, the master of guides, but, you know, that's just me. Still, I guess it's nice that even as a teenager, Haruka might want to hang out with her Uncle Kaz. Anyway, agree to take her along with you, and the idea is to take her to places and do stuff with her to improve mood. Start at level F. Okay, let's... while you and Haruka are hanging out, you can go to any city in the game. Just wander around and wait for Haruka to make a request. She'll have an exclamation mark above her head, or she'll be saying Uncle Cass. Talk to her and she'll tell you what she wants to do. This usually happens after a couple of minutes of walking around or even standing around. Most of it's pretty straightforward. Whenever Haruka suggests fishing, make sure to use the bait she suggests. It seems that during these scenarios, there's a much higher chance of catching your target if you do use that bait. Let's just look. Okay, hold on. Yakuza 5, because for some reason this doesn't list out all the things. So, Yakuza 5. Haruka requests. Sure. Requests. Yeah. Oh, Steam Guide. There we go. Okay, Haruka requests. What do we got? Okay, how it works in Yakuza 5. We can skip that. Yada yada. Okay, Kamurocho. What do you got? So, okay, food. Okay, which one? Okay, convenience store. Okay, I'm gonna skip all the ones that aren't food and convenience stores. So what do we got here? Win a jumbo bunchan. So it's just okay. So UFO catcher. Darts. Air hockey match against Haruka. You can't stare or use a heat action in this mode. I recommend normal difficulty. Hard tends to be a bit unfair. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, the whole mechanic of the hot spring thing is like supposed to be staring at their tits, and that's not really acceptable to use that, because that's how you build up the heat for the heat move, and that doesn't really, you shouldn't be doing that to your adopted niece. So fair enough that they disabled that particular mechanic for that. Batting center, so get all the answers right in academic mode. Karaoke, cheer on Haruka for 900 points on one of her songs. Some gambling bullshit. This seems pretty standard. I don't know if fishing. Okay. Now if I go to the other city, it's mostly the same shit. Some event thing. More darts. Virtual Fighter 2. Seems they end every time with a print circle request, which is interesting. Food. This is the next city. Oh, pool. Solo pool, I guess, without fouls. That doesn't seem too bad. Bowling. Print circle. Next city. Same bullshit. Food. Karaoke. Golfing. Oh, finally golfing comes back. Gunrin or whatever. Okay, and then next city, what do we got? Events, food, drugs, karaoke, another pool thing, the taiko drums, and then, okay, yeah. It seems that these are pretty easy compared to the other Yakuza games, to be honest. I don't know if I really want to do them. Like, I want to do them, but I don't know if I really want to do them. Like, okay, we'll do the first one just to get an idea of, like, how it goes. Okay, what do you want? It says request made, so, like, if the request is made, then, like, where the fuck are we going? It's weird because in the previous games, you would go to the area, and then Haruka would, like, walk forward in a way, and be like, yo, why don't we do the thing here? And that was really easy and reliable to do, but then it was a situation where you had to go to every area. If Yakuza 5 is more of a situation where she tells you, and you just go like to the map later, I think that's a better system overall, but you do run into the issue of like, if this is a situation where I have to sit here and like wait all the time. Yeah, whatever, we can... Fuck it, I could just do that on my own time then. If it's just gonna be like a greatest hits of like the shit I did anyway. None of it seemed particularly crazy. I will say the challenges seemed easier though, like they weren't... I didn't, for example, like they had the batting one, but it was like an easier batting one, it wasn't like the fucking hardest one. Okay. Oh god, this thing, this is... Considering what time it is right now, I don't want to get into this, but probably end up doing this off stream. We'll try one. We'll try one single one. Wipe out the enemy before time runs out. Let's do that. We'll give, the people what they kind of came here for. Strong Kiryu. Why are we fighting our fellow taxi drivers? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a time limit. Okay, I see. There we go. We needed this heat move the whole time. Yeah, I was gonna throw one onto the other. Alright, the Bloody Palace randomizer? What does that mean? Is that one of the ultimate matches in this or something? There we go. This is the heat move I wanted to do. Nice. Every now and again, when it comes to like climax battles, ultimate matches, ultimate battles, whatever the fuck they end up being called every game, because they're different in the games, but like, there usually is a couple of them where it's like, oh, this is really fucking annoying. It's weird that the audio like cut out there. Okay. Fuck it, we'll fight a few of these until I get bored, I guess. Have you played Devil May Cry? You know what's funny? I've played Devil May Cry 2 to completion when I was younger, and apparently that's the worst one. But I enjoyed it. So, maybe if I played a real Devil May Cry game, maybe, I actually own the PS3 collection of Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3, because I enjoyed 2 that much, so I'm like, oh yeah, this is cheap, I'll buy this. And then it was a situation where I just never got around to it. But I wouldn't mind it. Ooh, yeah, see, I had a feeling that was not enough people for Saijima's sort of deal. Yeah, I know people get serious about that Devil May Cry. The classic Virgil versus Dante sort of scenario. I've seen someone I know play it, like a little bit, and it looks pretty wacky, in a good way. So I'm not, you know, I'm definitely open to the idea of playing it. I guess I'd probably avoid the DMC one that everyone seemed to hate, but I don't know, maybe if I got like really in the series, I'd be like, oh fuck it, I'll try it anyway. Oh boy, we're fighting here the Snow Hatsune Miku over there in front of me. I just realized where we were. Hooray, we did it. I mean, I guess I can easily do these first 4 in the sense that they're going to be the strongest character, strongest character, strongest character. The real challenging ones are going to be the ones that are like, oh, here's the weakest version. Good luck. Oh, geez, you put me in the area. They did that on purpose, obviously. They put me in the area with these fucking things. The red poles that have the craziest fucking combos ever. Oh, wow, they really expect you to do it quickly. Okay. Okay, I kind of fucked that one up a little bit, I gotta be real. This is not good. I think I'm gonna have to redo it. So I had to be quicker with it then. I gotta use heat moves a lot more. There's enough of these things to go around, so I could always... It's fine if I use a heat move, even if it breaks the item. I wasn't even letting me attack with, like, normal punches. I wasn't allowed to attack at all. That's weird. Very strange. Only using weapons. Okay. That's fine, but, like, it's just... It's weird that there was that stipulation where, like, there wasn't any sort of stipulation with the other two. The only thing I dislike is how long this heat move takes. Like, it's a cool heat move, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's cool as fuck. Especially because he's like, oh, he's training it like, you know, the baseball or whatever, right? Like, the baseball bat, specifically. But... What the fuck? Come on, do the heat move. Like, what are you doing? I don't like that it hits the guy in the dick, though. It's gonna... Yeah, it's a low blow. Besides it being, like, lower on the body, it's also just, like, not cool. The bro code has been broken when you do that. This is one of those where it's like, okay, yeah, this is doable, but it's just like, you know, haha, we give you 25 seconds or whatever it was to beat this, but then you gotta... you know, you get like fucking, you gotta do heat moves that take 5 hours to accomplish. You know, I don't like that guy that was behind the railing. I noticed him just at the end of this, like just as I hit triangle to do the heat move. So, we're gonna have to get to his ass really quick to stop us from losing here. I just might be able to pull this out, it depends. Because this one's gonna break as soon as I attack this guy. Barely. I almost got fucked over there because that guy hit me out of that, so. Okay, Akiyama... I think I just said defeat all the enemies. I skipped by it, to be honest. Yeah, Akiyama's classic, the 3-move hit. Oh god, his thing's gonna last for fucking ages, I can tell, because it lasts for 4 minutes. we should definitely be doing heat moves to their full extent as we need to, just because time stops when heat moves are going. Alright. Okay, we did that. There's still 3 minutes left. I don't know if that's quick or slow. I think it's definitely not fast. So it's probably like medium time or slow as fuck. Damn it, give me the fucking table. Yeah, we'll do this one, I guess. Come on, get up. Damn it. You fucking asshole. I was trying to do a heat move on him, you fucking cockhead. Come on, man. Okay, well, that's a different heat move then. I'll take that one. Actually, that's useful. We're just past the 2 minutes left mark, like we're a little bit under it. So that might be an issue, might not be, I don't know. Hopefully this is the last wave of enemies. Ooh, depending on how this goes, if the other ones get all scared and shit, I might be able to kill 2 of them outright here. There we go. Swear to God, if that asshole gets up before them. There. Maybe Akiyama might not have one where he does a heat move as they're getting up. I'm not sure actually now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm taking too long, fuck it. There we go, that's a new heat move. Kick him the dick and the back hit. Nice. Oh yeah, we had plenty of time. I had a feeling that was the last wave, but who knows, man. This is one of those that sucks about the Yakuza, like, climax, ultimate, whatever battles, is the fact that you had to back out for it to save. So, like, if you finish these 4 matches, right, and then you go and close app, it didn't actually save the progress, and I actually had that happen in Yakuza 0 one time, where I did, like, you know, I didn't do the full set of missions, but I did, like, probably like a third of the missions, and it fucking just didn't save the progress because of it. And, was a little upsetty spaghetti, so... Defeat all enemies within the time limit while having 1 health. This we'll try this a couple times to see how this pans out. The thing is, Saejima is invincible when he goes for throws, so I think we might just have to do that. Are you fucking kidding me with this guy? Sorry. Fuck. I was trying to look around on the ground for the gun, but I think the enemy loses the gun when you kill him. So that's not a difficult challenge at all. It's pretty obvious what you have to do there, but I was hoping that I could maybe cheese it a little bit by just picking up a gun and shooting them all from a distance. Yeah, the gun just like fucking explodes. Oh, that motherfucker! They hit a guy in the corner waiting for when you kill him? What a sneaky placement for a guy. Alright, alright. Alright, I see what you're doing, video game. I'm ready for it. I like this. Fucking dude just like hiding around the corner like he's a fucking assassin. I mean, I guess, you know, I guess they're trying to kill me, so, but like, fuck that. Okay, we're gonna drop this one because I see what they're doing here. Oh fuck, I let go a bit too soon. I thought it was 1 and I let go. So it only blocked the first 2 hits. That's crazy. Yeah, the guy was just fucking in the corner just waiting. Good placement. Okay. I guess I'll just hold it for 3 no matter what until it's off. Like, there's a visual difference, but I wasn't looking properly. Like, they go into a different stance. Yeah, see, they go down, like, on their knees. But I just wasn't paying attention, obviously. Are you the only one here? Oh look, there's another one around that corner too. Look at this fucking sneaky bitch. Like, dude, I'm just gonna hit you, like, behind the wall. I don't even have to waste my time with that. Oh, there's 3 of them? What the fuck? Oh, fuck, what the hell? Was I holding the controller, like, a different way? Like the stick? Because it's weird, because it moved my character, because I was aiming the wrong way at first. But then it moved my character to, like, block it, because I guess I was close enough. But then, yeah, no, the third one just hit me. Weird. I was trying to save a little bit of the durability, but not gonna happen. Oh, maybe the item broke and the bullet went through. Fucking goddamn! Why do you let go after the second hit? That time, so maybe I subconsciously did that instead, because, like, I know right there I just let go after the second hit. Like, I'm playing it stupid. Like, I don't know why the fuck I'm doing that. I don't know why my brain's like, you're clear after the second hit. You're not. It's 1 or 3. It's always 1 or 3. It's never 2. Like, just hold the fucking button. You don't have to be that impatient. It's fine. The enemy's not going anywhere. They specifically are just gonna keep standing there. You're losing on something that's very simple. The premise was immediately obvious what it was. I like the way that little that trade did a flip. I like that one's just chilling there, like waiting. Definitely some people got caught by that one. Okay, hold it for 3. 1, 2, 3. Don't know why you did it differently. Get it? That one. I had a feeling that one would take all 3 of them out of one go here. What? Okay, alright. I see. I see, so wait. Do we bait? I don't... Do I throw it at him, maybe? Fucking... Because I don't think... These plates have 10 if you pick it, so I could go back and pick up another one, but like... I think he shoots more than 10 shots. Okay then, yeah, right. No, there was another plate. Yeah, I get that, but like each plate has 10, like starting. So there's less after you use it, but like unless there's like a different fucking why do I dude, I can't like why does my brain let go of the button after the second? Is there someone who shoots 2 bullets in the game that like I'm thinking of instead? Like the Headhunter Coliseum guy or something? I'm pretty like he also has an attack that does 3, I know. But like it's not hard, I don't this is very simple shit. Like the Amon fight I was doing earlier was way more complex than this shit, and this is like baby's first fucking video game, and I'm just throwing it on stupid shit. Like you would not like I've platinumed fucking Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, Yakuza 3 remastered, Yakuza 4 remastered. I've been 100% completion list in this game. I'm multiple trophies away from Yakuza 5 remastered. And I'm just throwing it on the dumbest fucking shit imaginable. That's way more than 10 bullets, what the fuck? There it. Oh hey, the weapon skill durability went up. Okay, so I had a feeling it might be like a baiting thing. I know the first one was like, oh, you know, maybe I throw it at him, but I don't know, just like the angle it was at because you were on a higher elevation. That seemed like a sketchy move, so I went with the bait. Defeat all enemies with the time limit using only weapon switching? Oh, that's mean. I know what they're talking about because every time you pull a weapon out, it he'll do like the way he pulls it out can do damage, like AoE damage. But like that's a pretty mean way to take out a group of people. I hope there's not that many. Yeah, okay, so it's actually not as bad as I thought it was because it's not just a single health. That's still fucking kind of rough though. The thing is, if I can kill one of these guys, this would be way easier. It's the fact that one like constantly attacks me after I, no matter who it is, I'm always getting constantly attacked after I do this. Fucking let me dodge. Holy shit, the camera's like stuck on the goddamn tree. Oh, one more hit and this fucker's dead. There we go. Oh god, it's like hard to control too. He kind of just whips half the fucking thing. Damn it. Like, realistically, I could have killed that second guy, but yeah, third one, I don't know. I wonder if there's one that's like particularly quicker, just getting it out and putting it back in. Maybe instead of like swapping the big ones, maybe I just do the knife over and over again. Like, bring out the knife, put away the knife, bring out the knife, put away the knife. Damn it. Fuck, stop grabbing me. The katana does more like AoE shit, which is nice, but that's only nice if it actually hits. I could do without getting grabbed every fucking 2 seconds though. There we go. Swap to the katana now because it seems like this. I don't know. Seems like with the knife I have to get in closer. I can't fucking wait till this guy's dead. He goes with a combo every single fucking time, without fail. There you go, you're dead finally. Fucking holy shit. I like this as a concept for like a fight though. This is definitely something I've noticed throughout the game, that sometimes bringing out weapons will fucking do damage, depending on if they're close. I mean, you're never like trying to specifically do damage, but it just happens. Come on. Fuck, dude, really? Damn it. If I could not get grabbed every fucking half a second, then yeah, maybe. Like, I feel like I did pretty good in getting that one guy. Maybe just do the katana over and over again, I guess. Like, I feel like I had a pretty good thing going with the first guy, but... maybe focus on these guys, because if there's more of these guys, they attack more often. So if the game's trying to figure out, like, more so what to fucking do. God damn it. I hate that, like, the change will happen, but then the animation dies if they fucking grab or if they hit you or, like, whatever the fuck. Yeah. Especially because I need the katana one to land more than the fucking knife one. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Like, god damn it. There we go. 3 hits on that? Great. No hits on that? Great. Fantastic. And that's a sarcastic one. Thank you. Fucking that guy's dead. That guy's the most annoying one in the fucking group. Damn it. Yeah, he's the big brawler type, so he just fucking... Dude, I just got fucking put on the ground. Can you not grab me immediately after? Can you fuck off? Come on. It's not even like the fact... It's also the fact that he's like so slow on... Like, he comes from behind, right? Or whatever. He goes for the fucking... Come on, I'm right here. I got it. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like... It's not just the normal grab, but then, like, it takes more and more time because he has to get behind you and get, like, the underneath your arms grab. It's like, just grab me normal, man, and we'd be done with this quicker. Don't be an asshole. Yeah, I mean, I like that challenge, don't get me wrong. Like, me complaining isn't like me saying it's bad or whatever. It's just, like, more like expressing frustration because, like, I was so close to getting it. So it's like, oh, you know, this could be, like, the make or break moment. What the fuck do I gotta do? Oh, okay. I feel like they're gonna have me fight multiple bears. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I spammed the X button. What do you mean? Damn it. I'm trying to get my heat up so then I could just, like... Is this gonna be 2 bears? I can deal with just 2 bears. I hope it's just this one and the Angry Mama Bear, because I really don't want to fight the fucking... The sub-story bear. I'm so close to just... If I can just get a little bit of the heat. Damn it. What was the fucking plan otherwise? There we go. Now I can just fucking beat the shit out of you without having to worry anything about my health. There we go. Feel the heat, baby! Yeah, that's a cool finisher. I like that. Success. It's easy when you cheese it. It's weird that the audio, it doesn't cut out because you can still do audio here, but it's weird that there isn't like a sound confirmation that like, hey, you passed. Because it's more noticeable because the other games did have it, so it's like, like even Yakuza 4 had it. Like, so why does 5 not? Yeah, Shinada has a weapon equipped, strong as Shinada. I wasn't planning on doing all these, but we might do all the melee ones at least. Damn it. I was hoping to get some of the other heat moves out of the way. Wow, they give you an absurd amount of time. Like, way too much time to do that. Like, the other one was definitely down to the wire. That one's like fucking... You can take a leisurely stroll, kill each person one at a time, sort of shit. Like, if you pull... I don't know, maybe they just expected people weren't going to use the weapons, and so they fought legit? Which is weird, because they tell you that you have weapons. Capture the running man within the time. Okay, these are easy. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought this would be like a running section with them. There we go, I just needed him near the wall. And I win, yay! That's easy. It'll be a lot harder without the heat move, I will say, for sure. Yeah, weakest Kiryu. Defeat all enemies within time. Okay, so 1 health Kiryu. That's not good. Let's hope I'm smarter than when I was playing the Saejima one a second ago where that was 1 health. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. Okay. Damn it. Okay, so that guy's gonna be a fucking annoying asshole then, I see. Because, yeah, the dancey ones are more often than not gonna be the ones that, like, dodge your shit. Okay, so which one's the dancey one, then? This guy. It's a waste of a heat move, but to be honest, I'd rather make sure he fucking stayed down. I forgot to hit triangle on the end of that. What? Hey, the melee matches are done. Yay! Look at how cool I am. You know, this is like a breeze right now, but I'm sure at some point it's gonna not be a breeze. Let's do the sprint ones. Okay, these are the ones I was thinking would happen. There's only 5 of them. They seem pretty simple, usually. Although I think that it was either in Yakuza 4 or 3. I think it was 4, where it was like really fucking annoying. Is the idea that I just have to know the layout of the city? I feel like they did that pretty easily. I know the city like the back of my hand. Oh fuck, goddamn it. I mostly know the city like the back of my hand. I just turn the stick a little bit off. Yeah, we're good. I had a feeling, I didn't know if it'd be exactly in Children's Park, but I could tell it on the top left section of the map. Sprint without tripping over the trash can, it said. Oh shit, what the fuck? Do I gotta jump? I remember there being a jumping mechanic. Okay. Look, you can fault me if you want on that, but like jumping isn't a thing you do in Yakuza games, generally speaking. So it took me a second. I hit circle at first. That was not the jump. Circle is not the jump button. I find it funny. You didn't count it as a failure when I did technically crash into that first can, but you did count it as a failure when I didn't crash into the second one. So, I mean, maybe it's a situation where it counted like once it fell. Okay, yeah, so it's counting after it falls. I think that might not be a bad idea though, if I like hug the wall there. For the first couple, anyway. The timing's weird. It's not like normal jumping timing. So technically I didn't knock any of them over, but I definitely moved a couple of them. Escape the forklift before timer runs out. Oh, this is that one thing. I got hit by this before. Like in the main story. So this is the Crash Bandicoot level, of course. Okay, so let's just make it to the end. I thought, like, I was about to say, if there's like you have to get a certain distance away from the thing, then I'm clearly not getting that. Because it's just not working out. Ride your snowmobile till the end, before the timer runs out. Cool, cool. Okay, so R2 and tackle. I see. So essentially you just hold R2 like the whole time, and then you I mean, eventually you're gonna have to tackle, obviously, but I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, you can let go of it slightly if the turns get all fucking super crazy like that. Damn it. Fuck. You lose control when it goes in the air, which makes sense, obviously, but I guess I wasn't really expecting that. The idea is, I assume when I get close enough I hit square, but like I'm not really getting, like the game's not letting me consistently close enough to them to like really start doing that. So that mechanic didn't really seem like it was gonna get used ever. Yeah, like I was able to use it there because finally there was one that actually got near me. But I can't use it in the air like that. Damn it. Fuck. It's because I'm not wanting to let go of the fucking acceleration. Okay, I guess we're doing the rock section now. When will he make it to the end? Will it be anytime soon? Yep, that's definitely the end. Okay. I didn't plan that to be what happened. I didn't know that actually was going to be the end. I just noticed the timer was starting to run out. It's like, are we going to get there or no? Okay, last sprint challenge. Damn it. You fucker. Oh, I missed. Damn. I didn't expect him to cut the corner like that. There we go. I think we're good now. Oh fuck, you went a different... You can't just go a different path? What the hell? That's cheating. Are we serious right now? Dude, he's out of stamina. This should be like in fucking... He loses here, right? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me right now. Yeah, fuck you, Ultimate Mac. I like you, Mac, don't get me wrong, you're the Revelation guy, so, like, you know, you provide a lot of value to my gameplay in the various games you've been in since 3, I think. But, I need you to not keep running when you run out of, like, health. You need to slow down. Okay, so that's all the sprint, that's all the melee. I guess let's do some of the challenges and see, you know, are these gonna be like super annoying and dumb or not? Who knows? Nice. Oh, hold on, I understand now. Oh, that's fucking interesting. Okay, so it's like, I can only win by doing different heat moves? right? Yeah, I might have planned this one out a bit better if I knew that. Can I don't know if it lets me do the same heat move. Nah, shit. Yeah, I think once you use a heat move, it's done completely. Alright. Okay, that one was weird because there was no timer and then it constantly filled your heat back up. I don't dislike it, it just seemed weird. I think that said only air attacks. So if he's got his heat up, then I can do that. Not what I was trying to do. Cool, thanks, game. Alright. There we go. No, fucking stop doing heat moves. I'm not trying to do heat moves. I promise you, I'm not trying to fucking do heat moves. I know I can hold L2, but then it's just more annoying doing that. Yeah, it's just weird that so that one didn't keep refilling your heat, which made it a little bit more annoying. But there was still no timer, so it's just like, oh, just do it. Which I mean, okay, yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Avoid with Saejima for 60 seconds. I assume I probably have 1 health, which means it's gonna be a bitch. What the fuck? Oh my god, okay, I hope I don't have 1 health. I'm fucked here if I have 1 health. Can I trap these people behind, like, structures in the fucking place? Okay. Never mind, this is like a way larger area than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, fucking god. See? There looked like there was space behind that you could go behind, right? So, like, you look at that and you're like, oh, you know, maybe I can get behind there. And in real life, you would be able to. Oh, this isn't real life. Nice invisible wall you got there. Fucking big fan. Dude, I learned how to do this from playing the Coliseum. You motherfuckers have no idea what it's like. Running around constantly. Just going in a circle for little fucking minutes at a time. Just to get your heat up to a certain point. Oh, these assholes are trying to head me off. Nope, not letting you do that. Not letting you fucking use strategy against me, that would be stupid. Right, I did. Yeah, these are shockingly easy. You know, for like an Amon fight that was like way more annoying than I felt like it needed to be. Uh, these climax challenges are like way easier than they normally are. Defeat all enemies, but finish off each enemy with a finishing blow. The triangle? I think those are the triangle ones. Ah, fuck, one of those dancey fucks. That's unfortunate. That's actually really bad. That's good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I just had to do that to like fix it. Because you don't want situations like that where they have a sliver of health, because that means finishing with a finishing move is actually kind of annoying. But what you do is you miss the single square hit on purpose and then land it with the triangle after. So that you're still finishing with a finishing move, but still keeping the combo going. Though without it, screwing up the challenge that you're doing. Defeat the Kappa without being caught. You can only damage the Kappa by throwing weapons. What? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Because to me, I read that and it makes it sound like the sprint challenge, but probably not. I guess I'm stuck in like a box area or something, and I gotta just throw shit on. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's 3 of them? I see. I see what this is like. I get the feeling that they're gonna be way quicker once I just, like, kill one of them. Yeah, there. I threw a cucumber at you. What you gonna do about it? This seems slightly annoying due to the fact that, like, oh, do they not get quicker? Wow, what the fuck? Okay, this will be easy then if they don't. Yeah, I guess the issue is the fact that, like, as you go to throw something, your character takes a huge step forward. So you almost get caught, like, every single time. I mean, these are nice, pleasant challenges, to be honest. I wasn't gonna do them, but yeah, it seems like we're just, like, carrying through them. Okay, turn all enemies into snowmen. So you need the carving tool, or you need carrots, which we got a full inventory of. What the fuck? Why did that not work? Does he might need to be, they might need to be, like, standing up for that to work, to be honest. Alright, come on, Dancy McGee, get over here. Am I crazy? What the fuck do I do for this? Oh, I gotta grab him. Okay. My bad, that was on me. I used it one time. I showed this actually in one of the videos. I used this heat move one single time in the off stream as I was farming all the heat moves for the completion list. But I've never used it like otherwise, right? So I wouldn't have remembered that you had to grab them to activate it. Of course, you need heat to be able to activate it too, but this should be simple. I'm gonna fill up all the weight on heat if I can before these assholes get back up. Yeah, there we go. Alright, get up now. And just enough heat to do it again. Of course, I'm gonna have to wait the little timer in between, because of course, I'm not a mon, so I can't just cheese timers. I can't just ignore the ability of heat move timers and spam 3 fucking heat moves in a row. Yeah, that's such a good heat move, though. I love that. And we did it. Another challenge complete. Now I just gotta watch the cutscene and we're good. Success. Okay, so we got 4 more challenges. Definitely wasn't going to say 3 more a second ago. Just back out real quick, get back in it. Beat all enemies before the dragon spirit wears off. Ooh. Oh, I pulled that off. Wait, I don't... Wait, what? I can't even begin to think of how the fuck you would do that one. But I don't have any other one to do. What? Okay, I'll try it again, I guess. Wait, do you get heat back if you finish the people out? Okay. Never mind. This works a lot better than I thought it would. I guess I'm used to just fighting that one boss every time I was using it, so it really wasn't like helping out too much. Okay, yeah. See, most of the time what happens is you're fighting Pamaki's grandson, and so it's a situation where it's like he also uses red heat a lot, so a lot of it was just me doing it as like in response to his red heat so that I don't get just pummeled. Defeat the man in red, the man in yellow, the man in blue in that order. Do not attack anyone else. Okay, the red, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, blue. That's gonna be interesting. How am I gonna separate these assholes? I guess if I just run at this guy immediately in the red. Okay, red, yellow, blue. Or yellow, there. I knew it. I knew that guy was too close. It's like, hey, John, don't fucking just hit triangle immediately. Okay, fair enough. That's not a hard one. We just, Maybe I gotta be, I gotta use probably throws more often. I gotta be careful not to throw it on top of someone else. I can always just drag people away if I need to. Yeah, it doesn't even matter what order I hurt these guys in, it just matters what order I defeat them in. But I'm only allowed to hurt these 3. Get red. Damn it. Fucker. Yellow. Ah, fucking wow. I about fucked that one up. There we go. Oh yeah, these challenges are shockingly easy. Protect Haruka from the passionate fans. First of all, we're gonna... As weak as Kiryu? Really? Damn. Do you want to be the most pathetic Kyrie while you defend your only family? Oh, sorry, I clicked on the wrong one. Okay, 2 more of these to go, and then we... Oh, it's playing the music, too. Oh, this is great. I love this. That's so good. That's so fucking good. I don't care if that one's easy. That's fucking hilarious that they all just like slowly walk up like zombies. You gotta beat the shit out of them. Haruka's just up there, you know, like just dancing away. Beat all enemies within a single pitch. What? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see. I gotta get all these people together in like one little thing. What's the actual people that were on the team? Oh wow, that's kind of crazy. So you gotta, I assume you gotta throw it because it seems like the best opportunity. It says pitch, so I assume you gotta throw the fucking thing. That's interesting. I like that. Yeah. Getting them in a specific line seems kind of weird. Like where they're not all bunched up. I'm not trying to throw you, sir. Please break out of it. I'm also not trying to throw you, sir. Please break out of it. I need to get the ball there. I waited too long. Thank you. You know, I'm not sure on this one, actually. Okay, what do we got? Then in terms of other shit, maybe? The only thing I can do. Alright, hold on, let me look this up, see what the fuck I gotta do here. Got about 3 minutes to corral everyone in a line and then make them... There's actually a relatively easy trick to this, just pick the ball and stay on the pitchers now. Fucking goddammit. Damn it. Can you fucking idiots get away from the ball? Alright, we'll go to the pitcher mound, I guess. Oh no, this is the base. Alright, so the mound's over here. Nope, that's not the throw button. Oh, I got 6 out of 7. That was very good. Damn it, now I want to do this because it's like, if nothing else, it'll be like, hey, you finished out this particular group. I guess they never really attack me, so I can just like... Listen, as far as I'm aware, they never attack me. Damn it. Batter up. Yeah, batter up indeed. Who's on first? I'll tell you who's on first. It's me, Shinada. Here, I'm gonna be on first. I'm running for it. There you go, I'm on first. I have to hit all these guys in one hit. The space ball, I throw it and it has to knock all of them out. So trying to get them in a line, kind of a bitch. Because like the AI, it doesn't like perfectly line up. They kind of like bunch together a little bit, but not like, it's not like a full ass circle, but it's kind of like, we're close. Yeah, you missed me. I beat the game. Woohoo! Was it? Did the main story? Did the completion list, which is like all the side content bullshit. Where's it? Donde está? Está aquí. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. So now it's just this thing called Ultimate Matches, which we're doing. We've done most of them already. And then Legend Mode is just beat the game like on the hardest difficulty, which now we have all the crazy cheese items, so that'll be simple. I'll be doing that one off stream, to be fair. I might do the rest of this off stream too, depending on how this goes. Yeah, we did it! Yo, that's cool as fuck! That's so cool! But yeah, how you doing, Phoenix? Hopefully well. I made sure I turned on the fucking game audio back on, right? Okay, I did. I just want to make sure. That would have been crazy. Ultimate fight. So now these are the ones that might be the hard ones. So obviously, there's gonna be one for each character: Kiryu, Saejima, Akiyama, Shinada. Almost said Tanimura again. Yeah, let me back out so it saves. So this is literally like this. These 5 missions down here are gonna be the thing that keeps me from doing the legend mode. Because even though I could do it just any time now, at this point, it's a situation where I get an item out of this that I really want. There's not a time limit on this, which tells me that they learned their lesson from fucking Yakuza 4. Alright, you wanna keep blocking my shit? Fuck you, man. Alright. I wasn't gonna use heat moves, I was trying to save them for later, but fuck it. These guys are starting to annoy me. Yeah, fuck you, Aizawa. I guess we didn't really need to do much if the... Yeah, because let me guess, it's gonna finish out... Oh no, you still gotta fight for Nega. Okay. Look at you pretending like you have a chance against me. You knock a fucking garbage can out of my hand and you think you're suddenly some hot shit. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, I like you, you know, you're one of the real ones, but still. I've fought this guy so many fucking times. Like, I've fought this guy 9 times for the flashback battle, and then also, you know, the 1 time for the main game. So, like, I've fought this guy already 10 times. There we go. I knew you had, like, a move or two that fucking let me do Tiger Drop. I keep wanting to say Dragon Drop, because the other one's called Tiger Dragon Drop. So that one kind of fucks with me. But yeah, Tiger Drop. It sucks that he just, like, fucking... They put all this shit in here, and he just, like, breaks through it. Like, he's like Saitama, where he just, like, tank through it entirely. Nice. Nice. Alright. Good news is Kiryu will be fine because he can just heal himself at the end of it. Not who I was aiming at, to be honest, but whatever. Damn it, I'm fucking hitting triangle when the goddamn heat move notification is up, so like, what the hell? Nah, who are they, man? Whatever. Ooh, that was 3 for the price of 1. I was hit for the strike 1, don't know why. Raid doesn't work at all in this context. Because what is it? It's like there's this fight, and then there's one more main fight, and then there's a finale fight, I guess? Oh, that's it? Oh, we don't even go to the finale fight. What the fuck? Wow, that's like shockingly easy. Okay. We might actually do this on stream. Like, we're not gonna get the platinum on stream because it's just a legend mode playthrough I gotta do afterwards, which is, you know, play through the entire game again. Granted, I just will only have to do the story mode for it, so I can ignore all the side content. Most of the side content, some of the side content is actually required, but... You asshole. Alright. Damn it. You will fucking get me my goddamn heat actions up, you prick. There you go. I mean, it took me destroying you entirely, but at least now my heat's up, so I can just tank through whatever the next fights are. Of course, the one's the bear, but actually we do want our heat up for the bear, because then we can just tank the hits. Now, Saejima does not have the healing factor that Kiryu and Shinada have. That said, Saejima's a fucking beast, so... Unlike this bear, who is actually not a beast. Yeah, pretty trivial once you get, because you take less damage in heat mode, and you don't get staggered as much. Like, a very small amount of things stagger you compared to normally, where a lot of things stagger you. This bear would be staggering the fuck out of me. We got this. There's another fight after this, like it's Baba, right? And then, if it's anything like the other one, then we're gonna end after that. Hell yeah. Feel the heat, bitch. God, this... Just even the camera work and, like, fighting the bear is so goddamn cool in this game. Oh, it's this fucking asshole. What the hell? So, I thought we had a Baba fight. Do we skip that and just go to this asshole on the roof? I notice we get the health back too, which is interesting. See, at least he's now more willing to go for attacks against me, and now that I can, like, tank through most of his attacks because I have heated action, or whatever. Or heat, I guess. The action is the triangle button, but... Since he's not blocking as much because he's attacking me, that means I can punch through him more. because I don't stagger from him. Yo, what a success screen. That's great. Just like his fucking tooth flying out in slow motion. Good. Alright, so that one's done. So we got Akiyama next, and then we got Shinada after that. And I'm not quite sure what the last one would be. Unless it's just like all of them at once. Would that be kind of annoying to be honest? But I wouldn't be surprised if they did like a half-ass similar thing before. You can block all you want, dude. I'll eventually break through your goddamn defenses. Heyo, how you doing, play? I've almost done all the ultimate matches for Yakuza 5. Or as Yakuza 0 called them, climax battles. We just beat the main story like an hour and a half ago or something like that. And I did the last sub-story just before that. So we've almost 100% of the game in terms of like a reasonable metric. Hopefully you're doing well. I figured I could just like cheese this too, actually. Nice camera angle. Hell yeah, get that crotch shot going. This guy might be a little bit of a fucking pain in the ass though. We'll go with a little bit, like where we do the heat moves at least to drag him down. You know, he's gonna start getting some fancy footwork going on though. I can tell some of his moves are actually used later on for Majima and Yakuza 0. I'm doing great. How about yourself? Yeah, I'm doing very good. I killed the like story pretty easily, and most of the last Amon fight shit was like mostly easy. So I got through that quicker than I thought I would. I didn't think I'd have time to really do this ultimate match shit. And to be honest, the ultimate match in this is insanely easy compared to what they've been in previous games, so it's like weird because I'm just like flying through every little bit of it. Alright, this should be the last fight here. Alright, hold on. There we go. Damn, that was a cool ass fucking move. You know, it's so cool. I wish it was real. I'd be friends with him. I mean, we wouldn't really have anything in common, but, you know, I'd be a fan of him. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, take that, asshole. I got moves in my fucking repertoire, too. Damn, I almost have my heat back. Okay, never mind. You know, that motherfucker heard me. He's like, oh, you almost have your heat back, huh? Let me grab you. And that takes all your heat. Like, cool, thanks. I could do without the constant stunning, I'm gonna be real with you. Damn it. I don't care, I'll choose it. Oh good, I didn't realize I stunned him. We can do that just to build some heat. Okay. I wasn't trying to do a heat move actually, but we'll take it. I guess it doesn't matter anyway, because that was the last match of that. Alright, so last one, Shinada. Well, not the last one, but like, of the 4 people, it's Shinada. I assume the last one isn't going to be Haruka, because it'd be really fucking weird, so... If it was, I'd be actually pretty delighted about it, but, you know. I think it's just going to be a mix of the previous 4. Okay, this prick without weapons is useless, so we're gonna get him some weapons, alright, or not. The game just decides, hey, you know how you want to fight people? You know, with the weapon character? We're just not gonna give him weapons. Even though there's clearly a weapon right here, this phone would be like a perfect weapon. We're gonna give that guy a weapon, though. We're also gonna let this guy hit you while you're down on the floor, for no reason. What I'm trying to do in this is that it's a square, triangle, circle combo, but the circle doesn't like proc at all if you don't land a triangle. But because it's such a small move, it often doesn't trigger the enemy's revenge value, whatever the fuck they want to call it in this game. So you can just like keep trying, and every now and again you'll break through the hits. Alright, because they're not giving me any access to weapons whatsoever, we're just gonna do a heat move on this guy. It's not gonna be enough to get rid of him, but... Man, that's not a weapon either? Fuck, come on. There we go, another one where he's on the floor. That's great, actually. Good, that does a good amount of damage, actually. Okay. Unfortunately, this finishing move takes 10 years. And some change, of course. But, at the very least, it guarantees that he's dead. So that's nice. Realizing how low his health is, though, I probably would have just, like, tanked it out a bit more just to keep that heat going into the next match. Especially because he probably would have done this move, like, pretty quickly. Also, there's no way he would have stopped this guy from doing that. He absolutely would have got stabbed. Alright. I think this is the last fight, actually. I know we're only on the second one, but, like, unless they do the one from the finale. Which seems like it'd be a weird choice, but they might do it. Wish I can grab those umbrellas off the fucking wall there. There we go, we finally landed the circle move. Yeah. Do the big move. It's just pleasant to see, you know. It just warms my heart. It takes a long time, so it's actually kind of annoying in that sort of sense. Mainly, it was really annoying in the Coliseum just because of how long it took, but it did give you like a nice break. Like I'm able to actually put the controller down. Now I'm picking it up right now just because it's finishing, but yeah, it just gives me a nice little fucking reprieve. Alright, I probably deserve that. I've been fucking you up the whole time. Alright, come on, Daigo. I love the little like leg buckle he does here. I did this fight a bunch too for like the for the flashback thing, but yeah, I love like he doesn't actually fall down there. Just does like a little like, oh, I'm about to. Alright. Oh, so they do keep the final one. It's weird. I guess for some people they just felt the need that they had to have like a third fight. Alright, I'm giving Baba too much to work with here. That's a different one because we're on the railing. Nice. So that means I can actually fight him differently. I can do that same heat move just away from the railing and it would be a completely different heat move. Everyone's favorite heat move, back in action. Hell yeah. There, I stopped your knee with my knee. I have a stronger knee. I have one of those metal knees, you know, replacement. I meant to like hit it for the other one, which means I had to hit him while he's on the ground. It's when he starts getting up that it activates this heat move if you do it. Alright, one more we can get him beaten there. That would be nice. If I can get like another heat move or two off, which I don't know if this is gonna be possible now that he's in fucking god mode here. Oh geez, we are doing pretty bad now. I don't know if you needed to climb on top of me like that, sir. That seems a bit excessive if you ask me. Yeah. This should be enough to carry me to the final QTE. And so we should be in the bag here unless he's taking no damage. He's taking a very small amount of damage actually. This seems kinda... yeah, it's kinda lame. I mean, you could have done like a tiny bit more damage and made it somewhat worth it for me. There we go. Whatever, we triggered it anyway. Alright. saw it say Kiryu as I backed out. I didn't get to see the rest of it though. But it's fine. You back out every time, by the way, just to save the progress, because for some reason it doesn't save it on the screen as you do it. You have to back out, and so it procs the game to save, which is really dumb and annoying, but for some reason we still have that system. Hopefully it's changed in Yakuza 6. Yakuza 6 was made after 0. I know 0 had that system, and so in like 0 in any game before it's obviously going to. Which is dumb and stupid, but what the fuck ever. Strongest Kiryu, eliminate all rivals. So is this gonna be every single boss in the game, sort of deal? Yep, probably, yep. This is the Saitama boss. Which is weird, because this is... Saitama boss would come after the Kiryu bosses. At least the first couple of Kiryu bosses. Okay, I wasn't actually trying to do a heat move there. Yeah, we'll see how this pans out. If we beat this, we get the fucking next trophy. That'd be cool. Yeah, this is, old, Akiyama's boss. Yeah, you know, I'd actually rather do the fucking heat move against this guy. This guy's gonna be a squirrely fuck otherwise. Yeah, just all the dodging and shit he does is fucking... I hate this type of enemy in the game. That said, I would love to play this type of enemy in the game, so... Yeah, Akiyama's my favorite, but yeah, the really squirrely ones are just like, eh. It's the dodging of the grab that like annoys the hell out of me. Cause at least, I mean, other enemies will dodge the grab, which is fair, but like the way in which he dodges it is so fucking like weird that it's just like kind of hard to predict. Hooray! Okay, so we've beaten this, so this should be what the... Yeah, I was gonna say the Tanimura boss. Fucking goddamn it, his name should I will never... Stop calling him Tanimura. Damn. I actually have a heat move that lets me break out of someone's grab like that if they give me more than a fucking quarter of a second to activate it. This is interesting, because none of these bosses are, I guess these are, what, all the end bosses for each of the players, except for Kiryu? This might be just its own, like, just these three, which would be fucking wild if that's the case, because that seems like a pretty lackluster ending one. I'm aware that he's gonna do his move once I'm done, like, beating him up, but I'm beating him up specifically to get my fucking heat up for the next fight. Because clearly this is not the last fight. Or at least I assume it's not. Yeah, it didn't say success, so clearly it's not the last one. There we go. That was a heat move I was trying to use in, like, one of Kiryu's ones previously that I just was never able to pull off for some reason. I think because I was trying to hit triangle before the person was showing up, and then once you start hitting it, it doesn't give you another prompt to do it again because it thinks you're trying to like stand up. Alright, not too bad. There we go, I was trying to do that like 5 different times and it just for some reason wasn't doing it. Alright. And that wasn't the last fight either. So that probably is just all the bosses together. Boss rush, here we go. Even if it doesn't do as much damage, I feel like it's nice to finish out a like the heat grinding with it, because at least it does some sort of thing, and it seems like I can build up my heat as I try to go back to do this shit. Damn, he kicked that into like another fucking map. Yeah, fuck you, man. It's a shame I couldn't build up my heat on him at the end for the whatever the next fight is, but... Oh, Majima! Holy shit, alright. Yeah, you don't get to fight him at all in the main game as Kiryu. Which is fair, because like he shows up all the fucking time anyway. Damn. Yakuza 0, that would give you heat fill up on that. Fuck. Damn it. Because I was busy hitting the button for like the other shit. Don't make me bully you, Majima. I'll do it. Yeah, fuck that. I got the healing factor, bitch. Ah, shit. Okay. Never mind. He's bullying me. He's bullying me. I was trying to bully him, but... Jesus, Majima. Calm the fuck down, homie. Okay, I'm gonna have to run around until I get my health back. I just hope he doesn't fucking trigger his shadow group again before that happens, because if he does, I'm dead. And at what time it is right now, I kind of don't want to do like another attempt at this. I really don't. Please, Majima, please. I just need a heal. I'll fight you afterwards. So I'll be doing some healing. There we go. Okay. Alright. We will fight again in a moment. Thank you for your patronage at Kiryu's Killer Kicks and Punches. Your order will arrive in 2 to 3 business weeks. For now, please patiently wait while I get my health back. Wow. I got so little health back that I can fill up my heat again and do it again. And you bet your ass I'm doing it. So anyway, that was the 2 business weeks. Now yet, unfortunately, it was actually 3. I know I said 2 to 3, it ended up being 3. This is what I had to do for the Coliseum. Not necessarily Kiryu, but like, this was definitely the Shinada Coliseum experience. And the Saejima Coliseum experience. And the Akiyama. Pretty much everyone but Kiryu. I mean, not for most of Saejima to be fair, but there was a 1 or 2 where I had to do some stupid shit like this. There we go. If I just land this, I win, I think. This would be fitting for Kiryu's to be the last one, but we also haven't fought the last boss either, so... That's crazy to do still. Okay, we're gonna fight the last boss then, I'm sure. Oh, really? Oh, oh, fuck, we fight all the main characters. Shit, okay. God, I hope Saejima doesn't use his fucking Tiger Dragon drop on me, because then I'm fucked. Yeah, that's a cool idea, actually, to end it. Okay, that's more fitting than finishing it with Majima. Okay, he cannot be allowed to have weapons. I feel like I have to use every weapon on him, because otherwise he's just gonna use them. God, fighting Saejima is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Luckily he's slow, so when I have to eventually run away to get health back, he'll allow me to do so. Okay, we're gonna stop using heat moves on Shinada here. Just so that we can have heat going into either Saejima or Akiyama. Whichever one we're fighting. Okay, Akiyama it is then. Okay. Psychologically, he's getting in my head here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I thought I'd be able to pour it on him. Damn it. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. Fucking hit the wrong button. I hit circle instead of X. I thought it would change. I didn't think it'd stay on X multiple times. So I got slightly weaker red heat move than I otherwise would have had, but it'll be enough. Okay, we're good, because I didn't even have to... What the fuck? Your fucking health bar disappeared. I beat you. Why the fuck you got a free hit on? That's bullshit. The game shouldn't have said that you were alive when you, in fact... Or the game shouldn't have said you were dead, I guess, when you were in fact alive. Okay, so just me versus Tiger. The dragon versus the tiger. Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, never mind. He's gonna be way easier than I thought. All his fucking punches are like straight punches right now. So he's just gonna get tiger drop the whole time. It's called tiger drop. Of course it's gonna take out the tiger. Come on, man. Okay, here we go. This is the final. The real boss fight. Okay, this has to be the end, because this is literally the last boss in the game. I will beat you with every single Tojo chair clan. Or Tojo clan chair, I mean. My wrath knows no bounds. Okay, never mind. I don't think I'll be able to do it anymore, because I'm pretty sure this takes us out of the room. Well, good news, he's down to purple health. Bad news is we still got a whole fucking fight to do. Even though I think this is the part where I shove him through the door. Oh no, never mind. Okay, that's part 2. Okay, we're still in the room. We can still do our funny bullshit. Alright. Now we're taking him out of the room, I guess. Oh, he threw me? Okay, so when I said before that I wasn't going to use weapons, like, he actually throws me through the door first. I thought it was the other way around. Okay. So if I recall right, he does have some moves that I can tiger drop for the end bit here, because I can't rely on cheap shit like the golden gun or whatever, so I can use other cheap shit though. Okay, no more purple health for you. Go away. Such a ridiculous way to dodge that. Like, why would you not... I guess... If it's low enough, then yeah, I guess you could jump over it, but like... I would think ducking down would be the call. Because, like, riding on top of it, that seems like fucking wild. Yeah, alright. Fucking let me get away, please. Thank you. Okay, this is a pretty small field to be running around in, I gotta realize. We run around until we get our health back. Fucking goddamn it. Fuck off, asshole. I just need a tiny bit more health. Just a tiny bit more health and I can fucking... And I will join you in your fucking escapades of fighting me. There we go. Good, okay. So we got to the next part here. This is gonna be out in the open. God, I really hope I win this in one go. I'm not retrying if I fail this. This is definitely the last stream on... This should be the last stream on this game, I think. Maybe I'll do like a... Hey, I fucking am gonna platinum this sort of stream if I'm like right near the end of the Legend playthrough, but let's see. That's a maybe. Okay, never mind. Now is the part where we're gonna end up going to the outside section. The thing is, I have way more room to run around here, but if he's as quick as he was before, it's not gonna matter in this wave. Yeah. Oh, fucking, I forgot he heals multiple times. That's so annoying. Yeah, the game seems to know that, like, hey, we're not gonna have you just run around the whole time, because he starts getting faster and faster. There we go. I was trying to do that heat move where it fucking, Oh, come on. Give me, like, one good spot to do the, one good spot to do a tiger drop. Damn it. Fuck. There we go. It's over. We won! Pop the trophy! Pop the fucking trophy! Yeah! We did it! Oh, that's beautiful. We have one trophy left. Clear Legend mode, which means we beat the game in the hardest mode, but because we have all the completion items given to it, like we have all the items from the previous game, including the completion items, it's gonna be a breeze. Plus, I have all the money and shit, right? So, like, I can buy healing items out the fucking ass, have all the levels in terms of the characters, so they have all their special moves and shit, all the cheese strats, yada yada. This platinum has just been fucking locked in. This is a for sure platinum. This is gonna happen. No, like, yeah, and the War God Talisman fucking shows up. What an amazing item that is. It fills your heat. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it like max heat the whole time? I remember it just being fucking cracked as fuck. So that's great. Glad I did that. That was insanely easy in terms of overall ultimate battles. I will say that did feel like a culmination of the rest of them, like they normally do for the very last ultimate match thing. That said, they could have went with them being like a little bit harder. Uh, there are like every now and again they'll be like, oh, here's one that's like completely fucking annoyingly bullshit. Like Yakuza 0, there was one that was like that where it changed your fighting style every 10 seconds or something as Majima, and that one was like really annoying. And there's a couple other ones throughout the series, but it's usually not that many. The rock one in Yakuza 3 or 4, one of those two, was really dumb and stupid. I think it's 4 because it was Saejima, so I'm pretty sure that was 4. That one sucked. But yeah, by and large, the vast majority of them are fine, and some are even like good or great. So yeah, they could have done with like upping the difficulty maybe with some of these a little bit more, but it's not like a huge deal. They're still fun. Like at the very least, even what it lacked in difficulty, it made up for in like having unique shit. Like oh, like hit a group of 7 people with a baseball. Like that's fun. That's a great idea. I love that. That's some wacky bullshit. Yeah, yeah. I guess I should. Okay, what are my thoughts on Yakuza 5? First, let's see. Like, of course, I don't have the platinum, so it's a little bit different. But like in general, I started this in 2024, in March 2024. Fucking over a year ago. Started yet again, unfortunately, just because I took like a large break in between. Like I took like a 6 month gap in between specifically because I was trying to get to a trophy milestone, so I played a bunch of other games. Um, I think Yakuza 5 has a lot of the flourish that we later see in Yakuza 0. You can see a lot of the like love and care in the starting of like the perfection of the craft that I feel like you definitely didn't see in 3. And you didn't see as much in 4. Like 4 was a huge improvement over 3 in a lot of ways. But like like it's just like okay, we took what was in 4 and we improved most of it. Maybe not as much the story as much, but even like the cinematography better, the controls better, the fighting better. I feel like most of the writing is probably better in 5 as well. I just something like um the mini games. You can tell like improvements in the mini games as well. Pachinko can go fuck itself, but besides that, whatever. It definitely feels like 5 is definitely a game where like 4 and 5 especially are games where I could be like, yeah, I could, I don't feel like I have to add an asterisk to like recommending those games to people. Whereas like, and same thing with 0, like in Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, like yeah, absolutely play 0, play Kiwami 1, play Kiwami 2. You can, maybe skip 3 if you want to, but then yeah, definitely play 4 and 5. I still think you should watch the cutscenes of like all the cutscenes of 3. But if you don't want to play it, like I don't really blame anyone for skipping that decision. Uh, but yeah, I don't know what I'd give like a number rating wise on it. Because like 4, it was like I segmented the playthrough of it, so that might change my enjoyment of it. I will say there wasn't like a uniquely super dumb choice in this story that I like absolutely hated, like there was in 4. Even though I actually like the story a lot, but like the thing about the gun with the whatever. I just say the thing about the guns was very dumb and stupid, and I think hurt the character arc of the character quite a bit because I don't know they just decided they had to do that, which is really weird and dumb. And yeah, they bring it back at the end game, but it's like whatever. But 5 didn't have anything like that. The Haruka thing at the end kind of got close. Like not in an annoyingly angry way, but like in a like why would you do that? Like what? Like more in a baffling way. Like it didn't. I don't know. It also was kind of character arc ruining, I guess, a little bit to an extent. Uh, yeah, I don't. I feel like adding a number score to it would not be warranted because I definitely need This is one of those I had to mull over sort of situations. Overall though, I definitely rate it pretty well. Like not as good as Zero, but like none of these games have been as good as Zero. Um, that's just the unfortunate nature of like going backward in time. Like yeah, Kiwami 1 came out after Zero, but Kiwami 1 was also just a like the PS2 game remade, so they didn't make any significant changes to the story. And the story was, it's good, but it could be better. Kiwami 2 was really fucking great though. Kiwami 2 like got really close to Zero, I feel like. I know 7, a lot of people say 7 is like one of their favorites. It depends. I'm not sure how I'm gonna enjoy as much of the turn-based combat for it in terms of like in a Yakuza setting. I do very much enjoy turn-based games, at least the ones I've played. Wild Arms 3, shout out, would be the Pokemon games. I played some other ones too. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. What's another turn-based game I played? Mario and Bowser Inside Story, that was another one. Why am I drawing a blank? I know I played like I haven't played like a shitload of turn-based games. I played South Park. That's what the ones I'm thinking of. South Park, Stick of Truth, and Fractured Butthole. Definitely those. I feel like there's like one or two others that I'm missing, but I can't think of them right now. I'm trying to look at my wall of games, and I'm drawing a blank right now. Anyway, none of that's important. Fuck it, who cares? The point being though, like we'll see when we get there. If I feel like they do turn based well, but I imagine they do because like some people, there's a lot of people where that's their favorite game in the series actually. But before we get to that, I have to get to the 6, but I'm not going to play 6 right away. In terms of stream games, I'm not sure what the next game is going to be. I know, I think it's in a couple of months. I plan to pick up. There's a certain thing happening. It's going to give me a lot of free time that I don't like a lot more. I don't know how to explain it. In terms of streaming, I'm going to have a lot more like freedom with it for like a little bit. So I'm gonna just do a shitload of days in a row of just Jack 2 permadeathing. But that'll be like in a couple months. I'm not sure what I want to do like stream wise next though. Maybe if I hurry up through my GameFly game, which is One Punch Man, which I'm playing on my own. Probably another like couple. I would say like another 2 days to play this, to beat this, maybe 3, depending. Yeah, I could send that back. That takes priority. The reason that didn't take priority for 5 is just because I was like so close to the end of 5, and I was like, dude, this has been over a year. I just need to fucking plow through it. Like I own 5 to be fair, but it's like I just want to get through it, be done, yada yada. But yeah, with that, if I can get through that quickly, then maybe I can quickly get through Legend Mode. Maybe do a stream of Legend Mode. But I don't know. Because that'd be a really long. I'd be skipping all the cutscenes, obviously, and shit like that. And I don't know. To be fair, I'd probably want to just do it on my own, but we'll see. I think it's still a good idea if I do the like final bit of Legend Mode on stream, just so it's like, oh hey, here's the platinum pop. That'd be cool. Okay, in terms of games I have downloaded, I haven't played yet. Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2. I've done Chapter 1 just on the stream, but I haven't actually played Chapter 2 ever. Plus, I never beat Jevil, so one of these days, maybe. Full Throttle and Grim Fandango. If I can shout out to Ritos somewhere, wherever the fuck he is. Somewhere in the Canadian wilderness, as he's chopping firewood in the snow, a tingle goes down the back of his neck, and he's like, I heard a Tim Schafer game be mentioned. But, those are games I'm going to be playing on my own because I don't know. I feel like there's certain games I feel like offer a certain type of experience that I don't want to like. I don't want to have the same sort of like, I don't know, like audience to it. You know what I mean? That's kind of like a more for me sort of thing. Like there's games I think will be boring to stream, and then there's games like this where it's just like I kind of want this for like a me thing. You know what I mean? And this is definitely in the latter scenario, both of these. Otherwise, in terms in Lollipop Chainsaw is another one. Like is actually more in the I guess it's more in the first category. I don't think the game's boring, but I think streaming it, like, I wouldn't have as much to say. The only other game would be, like, Thunder Ray. That might be worth playing, like, at least trying on stream one of these days. And Thank Goodness You're Here is, like, a really funny game that I've seen a couple of clips, and it, like, was really fucking funny, I thought. And so I definitely want to play that, so maybe I can get to that. But yeah, I think a couple of smaller games, for sure. In between before I decide to do 6. 6 is apparently a lot easier to platinum, doesn't take nearly as much time. So that'd be cool. But yeah, that's... Fuck it, that's good enough for me. Is anyone even online right now for a raid out? Or, like, is anyone on my follow list that I can raid? On my follow list. Yeah, we'll send it out to Rob's way. He's raided us before in the past. Fuck it. Raid Rob Thanatos. Of course, I can spell things, right? All about spelling in this world. If you can't spell, then you're nothing. Alright. There we go. But yeah, thanks everyone who showed up. I'm tired as fuck. Yeah, thanks to King Leon earlier that was chatting, as well as Phoenix and Play Changer. And of course, thanks to anyone either that was lurking earlier, currently lurking. Lurkers also appreciated here. VOD obviously is going to be up as soon as the stream ends, but in terms of the YouTube upload, should be on the 13th, I imagine. Probably. I still need to watch through part 20. I think it's part 20. I don't know, the 8.5 hour stream. It's like I need to watch through that, and then the stream after, and then this stream. Hopefully, I can catch up on some of these streams. It's just they take a long time. But yeah, I'll probably stream in like another 3 or 4 days. I gotta get through One Punch Man, so we'll see. I could even do like the last little bit of One Punch Man, just say fucking stream like the last little bit and just not upload it. But yeah, in terms of so just to wrap up the Yakuza thing, we'll probably do rankings on those eventually. The next time I do ranking video games, or maybe I'll wait till like 6. But like, I haven't ranked any of the like off my PSN profiles. I haven't ranked any of the like Yakuza games because I've been waiting for 5 to finish, and so maybe we'll do that. That's where you should expect my feelings on it. Or if I do the legend mode, you can expect them on that. But anyway, I rambled too much. Raid, let's go. See ya. And stop streaming.